Is anybody
listening?
Hello. Oh, hello. Sorry, that was the fish. That was fish voice. How's everyone doing? How are you?
Activating profile iRacing. GM. Soft Tia.
Hello? Hello?
Well, what's going on here? Download, update.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Wrong. Hello? Oh, hello. I don't know. Hello.
Ours is broken.
I tried to get the beat working. Oh, no, that's. Oh. Yeah, this doesn't really work. Oh well. Hello. Yeah, I don't know why.
I don't know why it's broken.
But we've got a new. We've replaced everything. Right, what am I doing? Oh my goodness. This is broken. This button's supposed to. It was supposed to mute. Oh. Hello. Oh, hello. I should be able to swear now. You piece of. You can all go and yourselves. That's really hard to do. Really hard to do that. Oh, hello, Hellcat. I got shot down by Microsoft enforcement team, suspension on my Xbox for spamming voice chat invites. Okay. Look, here's a new innovation. Oh no, the most official truth. Oh, because I've got to put this on. Are you ready? Yeah, I couldn't sleep last night, so I've just given up. You ready, guys? Fish of mostly truth.
Hello everybody. It's a bit dark over here. We need more lighting. Let's just adjust the lighting. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Isn't that impressive? Oh, we got good lighting now. We're just gonna. There we go. Hello. I really like SimRacing. Oh, it's really good fun. You can't go wrong with a racing simulator, can you? Oh, look at my wheel. Look at my wheel. Oh. Look at it. I haven't got any hands. I can't use it, so why have I bought this? Oh dear. Oh God. Oh no, I've spent all my money on direct drive wheel, but I haven't got any hands. Oh dear. Oh, what do I do now? I can use my face. Try and push the wheel. Oh dear. Oh no. No. Oh bloody hell. Well, let that be a lesson to you. make sure you have hands before you buy a wheel.
Fish of truth. Right. I don't know. Nothing apparently. Right, what's happening here? That was good fun. I thought that was quite good fun. Oh, F64. Oh. Adam, what are you doing here? Can't believe you've done this. Oh, VIIs, it's a full track. No, it's the mouse course. The mouse course is quite good though. Let's do that. Too much. I think I haven't been for a walk today. I haven't been outside. I did go to Lidl's yesterday. It was good fun. It was a proper ball, I tell thee. What are you guys doing up at this time? I would have done if I knew there was like 3 people here. I would have done AC. Look, I can't believe you've done this. I accidentally forgot to cancel my iRacing sub. I've given the Americans more money. God damn Americans. They've got to pay for their data centers though, so it's good to support them. You know. Wow, we've been moth attacked. We've got the auto switching camera, and hopefully that's working as well. Why do I feel so far? Oh, my seat is far away. There we go. Moser Pit House. There we go. Why is everything feels like it's in the wrong position? That's what she said. Back at the IR. I live here.
How's everybody doing today? What has everybody been up to? Oh, do you know what? It's been rather cold in the water. Everyone's complaining about the heat wave. But in the water, it's been quite cool. Oh dear. Look at my handbrake. Again, there's something else I can't use. I can't pull because my mouth can't even. I've not even got any teeth. Oh dear, this is such a useless racing simulator for a fish. Well, we'll try and get this. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh wow. I'll just go away now. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Oh, hang on. Oh, what's going on? That won't get
The pace car is out of control.
Rogaletti, that. Hello, see, people love it. People love that. People are like, that's great content. they're like, that's so good. What a channel, they're saying to themselves. I think we need more puppets. I think that's the solution to everything. What am I doing? I haven't had a cup of tea yet. Oh, Lidl's are doing new biscuits, guys. They're well good. Custard creams with chocolate on them. They're incredible. Yeah, but I'm well good with kids. But they stress me out. So I love kids, but at the same time they stress me out so much. I never understood how other adults don't get stressed like just kids are just mental. Maybe when it's your own kids, you just get used to them and you think, oh well, they'll be fine. I always feel like kids are going to break. They always like walk into traffic and try and drown themselves. It's impossible. It stress me out. What am I doing? I was going to do something. I totally forgot. Oh yeah, we need a text on the screen that says boring for when I'm being boring. Text. By the way, you're in the credits now. We've got a new credit system. Boring. The earlier they hit something, the faster they learn. Yeah, the problem is I'm normally looking after other people's kids, so it's more stressful because it's like you generally people don't like it when you return their kids broken. It's like when you borrow like a games console when you're younger, or you know you borrow a bicycle and you break the tire or something. It generally upsets people. Here we go. Impact. Boring. So this can be our new warning for when I'm being boring. Boring. Is that how you spell boring? What's the vibes? I don't know actually. I can go neutral vibes. I'm not giving it on the stream. I've forgotten how to talk, guys. Let's put this here, man. Stream OBS. That's not what I wanted. Oh. That was lucky. Almost just turned the stream off by accident. That would have been good for you guys. It would have saved you a lot of time. Hang on, what's going on here? What? Seem to have lost my button options. I'm going to reopen this software. Oh, I'd really like some good techno music as our music for the stream, but it's all copyrighted. Hello, Tech. What are you doing up? What are you guys doing awake now? You're worse than me. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to increase the time on the scene switcher. And then... here we go. Here we go. Yeah, that's weird. The Stream Deck are broken. Source. First of all, we need to do this boring button. Boring. Should we have the boring in red? Game. There we go. Ow, my neck. Boring. Should we have this in red? Then we do the scene switcher. The background colour could be red, or the text should be red. Maybe make this more pastel. Oh man, Mark. Come on. Beige. What colour is beige? I don't actually know. I don't know. Brown. It's brown beige. Beige doesn't exist, does it? Or brown's not a real colour either, is it? That's the thing. Boring. Is that beige? See, is brown orange or red? Well, we could do an outline on it. So if I make it 60, and then we can... Oh man, can't take it. Well, the white makes it almost exciting. Is that how you spell boring? Light yellow brown. Oh, Cheddar, what are you doing here, you guys? Why are you up? I've specifically started live streaming to avoid you people. I specifically didn't want to talk with any of you guys. Now, I thought everyone would be asleep. I would have done some AC if I knew all the filthy regs were here. Oh, we can have a transform. What transform should we show? Transform. Fade. Boring. I don't like that. We can have a swipe. Boring. Let's have the swipe, but we'll make it slower. Boring. Boring. There you go. That's boring. That's suitably boring. This is for when I'm being boring, which is most of the time, really. So get used to it. That's good. That was great innovation. Now the stream slider. You need sleep. Why are you still up, you idiot? You're going to do what I've done to myself. Like, my brain does not know the difference between night and day. Like, I went to bed at like midnight and then I woke up at 5 a.m. and I'm really tired. And I'm just like, well, I know that if I don't... Well, the choice is to lie there for the rest of the day or to, like, just go, right, let's suffer. Let's try and put positive spin on it. Oh god. Camera box. I mean, to you guys, it's just me doing this. I could have some coffee, maybe. Camera box. You stood up at 7 p.m. What does that mean? Road to 10k. The mission is to play iRacing without getting annoyed by it, which I think is actually impossible for me. To be honest. Maybe if I had some techno, I'm gonna have to. At this rate, I'm gonna have to make like 10 hours of techno. That's my own music, so I don't have to license it. It's like it's ridiculously hard to license techno. Look at Margaret Thatcher. Yeah, look at look at Margaret. Well, she's dead now, so probably most. I mean, how long does it take for a corpse to fully decompose? Like it actually takes quite a while. Well, now you got me thinking about bloody corpses. I didn't need that. I hate having like an overactive imagination. It's terrible. Intrusive, overactive imagination. It's the worst thing ever. I mean, it's alright. It is what it is, but you know. Did it take you long enough to get up to speed? I'm faster in VR. I'm slow. I'm slowing everything. Oh, thank you. Happy
19
cups.
months too long. I need sentencing for this.
Wow. You need sanctioning. Thank you. 19 months. What a... Some people have shorter times in jail. What would you... I mean, you could assault someone and get less time than that. Oh yeah, VR is amazing. Our first time in VR, it's crazy. What, Chedhead? Welcome to the future. First time in VR, and it's 2026. Didn't you find it mind blowing? The first time, I almost cried the first time. Genuinely, some stuff in VR, doing it for the first time was actually quite emotional because it feels like you're on drugs. So, Google Earth is quite emotional in VR. It's also it's more because it's visually overwhelming. It's like, you know, when people put those glasses on that let you see colours differently, or it's like if you listen to like really good music. I'm a bit of an overly emotional person though, so I literally start crying if I listen to like good music. Not in a bad way, but yeah. So like first time using VR, I was like, what's going on? Oh, look at this 3DFX car, beautiful. Number one iRacing fan. Felt natural. This is like, yes, this is how it should be. Yeah. Oh man. Whee! I think this is the only good car in iRacing. Still drives weird, but seems to be the crying. Well, not country music. No, it's like I don't know. I've been there. I've been in the. I've been doing my shopping and been like crying.
Okay, here comes your first time.
Just listening to music. It's weird though. It's not like I'm sobbing. It's just yeah, I just start crying. But I cry from laughing as well, so. It could just be. It could actually just be a tear gland disorder. No. No, it's weird. It's just. It's like like certain visual experiences and music. Yeah, it's weird. I'm not even sure what it is. Because I'm not particularly emotional with a lot of other stuff. Oh, I hate like bloody what's it called? Like nostalgia. That's the word that gets me. I can't take nostalgia stuff, even if it's fake nostalgia. It's just the idea of like a past thing that's gone. It could be. It's even worse if it's a better thing. If it's like a good thing.
One more lap.
It's not even a negative thing. You know, it's yeah. Weird. I don't think it's particularly rational. That's the thing. I think I'm really aware of what's rational and what's irrational. So I feel really bad for people that aren't. Can you imagine being trapped in your current emotional state, and that's your entire world? Like you're not able to reflect on it separate to how you feel. That's really common. I think that's really strange. A lot of people need to do a lot of meditation, I think. Yeah, I don't think I feel connected to it. It's not even that. Yeah, it's yeah, I don't know. Some like fault, some like brain fault, broken circuitry. Wasteful nostalgia. Ooh.
Ticket flag, ticket flag.
Oh, I need more tea. Oh, get out. Idiot. Fly in my teacup. Fruit fly, get out my tea. What's he doing? Like, that's my tea, not yours. I managed to scrape my leg yesterday on something, and it proper hurts. I've got this big red line down my leg. I don't know if you can see it on the camera. Don't think you can. The proper... It's like a graze. If I put some like antiseptic cream on it or something. Proper sore. It feels like super weird. There we go. I think I did it on my sim rig on my mouse, but oh, here we go.
Oh, this is going to be exciting, isn't it? Why is there a hand on my bottom? I don't know. What do you... I really think this is going to be good. I really love these cars. And, you know, there's a lot of criticism. There's a lot of criticism about iRacing, but, oh dear. Well, what else can you play at 5 in the morning? Oh, it's actually 7. I've got the time wrong. Oh well, right. It's time to get in the car for a race. Wish me luck.
So stream only keeps getting better, guys. Stream just keeps getting better. How did we get here? That's what all people...
The pace car is out of control.
Every time the fish comes out, we get a follow. People love the fish. I knew it. I knew people like... Everyone likes a fish. They taste good. It is original. It's not good. It's definitely original. It's original, yeah. I've found out that that's not necessarily in demand. But, you know, for people with ADHD, the novelty sustains them for a few minutes.
The estimated strength of field is 1,996.
Yeah, well, it's because I woke up at like 5.
Yesterday would hurt our points a lot.
Oh, I need to shave my head again. Look at this. I look like a Benedictine monk. Domino, Domino, Domino. That's a well good. There's a really good techno remix of that. Oh, here we go. Benson and Ed. Why have we got cigarette adverts, mate?
Green flag, green flag.
Whoops. Wait. 2, 1, go.
Left side. You're on the right, 3 wide. Car on your left, 2 wide.
2 wide, Franco. You don't go too wide in the kink. Oh man. Domino, Domino. I don't know what the next word is. I just know they say domino a few times. Domino. Whoopee. You left the inside open and I'm going up it.
Clear, left side, clear on the left.
I've got something in my eye. Probably that fruit fly. Did you see that picture? Someone got a tick in their eyeball. Can you imagine? I was also watching videos of people getting cataract surgery.
Left side, you're on the right, 3 wide, clear.
That's not the racing line, by the way, guys. It's a bit slow on the grass.
That was fucking crazy.
Nice and smooth, you're running second.
Yeah, you got to watch out for the croc on the left there. Sorry, that was the best I could do. It's terrible.
There's an incident behind.
Can you do a British accent? Struth. Yeah, nah. So I brought a ditch for the Sheila.
Right side,
Just
still there, hold your line.
Just trying out what you guys did.
3 wide, clear on the right.
No, I thought I'd make it more entertaining for you guys. Yeah, this is it. Has this ever happened to you guys? I had a dream, and I had cookies in my dream that I hadn't opened. So I was like, in my dream, I was like, oh, look, a bag of cookies. I didn't know I had any cookies. And I was like, that's exciting. I'm looking forward to having them. And then I woke up. And I woke up and I was like, oh, I've got cookies to eat. That's nice. And then I realised, oh, no, they weren't real. I was actually made up in my head. I didn't actually have any cookies. And then I was really disappointed. And that's quite funny because I wasn't disappointed because I didn't have cookies. I was disappointed because I thought I had cookies and then I didn't. I didn't even want a cookie that much. It was just how crazy is that my brain invented that I had cookies that I didn't have,
Right side,
it's like my brain
clear on the right.
created the disappointment for me. They were like elderberry, not elderberry. What's that fruit that people have when they have like a bladder infection? What's that drink? They look like raisins and they're red. Hello. Damien Connor. Absolute bombardment. Damien Connor, that's his name. Damien Connor, it's a shame. Damien Connor, what has he done? He's brought his viewers to the land of no fun. I had no echo because cranberries, that's it. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Are you Americans?
Right
Oh,
side.
he's got in there.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the
I hope you had an adequate stream.
Just set the fastest lap.
Like a good stream,
0.388.
but not too good.
Just set your fastest lap.
Ow!
Car right, the car in P3. Just set the fastest lap.
Sorry, James.
0.167. Right
Alright.
side.
It's fine.
Not wheel damage.
It's
Car has too much damage.
ah, you
We've got to fix it.
meatballed me. I'm now Swedish.
Incident behind.
Sorry, mate.
Bloody typical Australian gamers with their ping, inserting their car right through you. Beach!
It's Friday afternoon too, so we're all drunk.
Beach! 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 Can we have a shout out for the person that raided us with 3 billion people? Beach!
Beach. Beach. Beach.
Don't know why we've got the fish voice.
Beach.
Son of the beach! The beach! Yeah.
Now, some people might say that our car is perfectly correct and fine, but what's the brake zone? Let me just brake here. Our car is perfectly fine, but for some reason we have a meatball. Even though the car is completely competitive. Now, some people might say that's an indication of iRacing having rather poor game design, and quite frankly, I find it rather off-putting, and quite dismayed by the fact that they haven't fixed this over the last decade. You would have thought that they would have addressed these kind of issues. If I had hands, I would write a letter of complaint to them.
Here, Colin. Oh no, my fish is blocking my wheel. I'm gonna have to pit here. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what we do here. How many laps can I do before having to pit? Yeah, I don't know how many laps have I done, but we'll pit now. This car doesn't have a speed limiter. Oh dear.
Pit box in 10,
Ah,
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
my car is
Move it, move it.
absolutely fine. The car. Oh well, my mirror's turned off. My car was totally fine. You would not. Douglas Adams is far brighter than I'll ever be. Oh, yeah. Welcome along, everybody, from the raid. He's just raided us and then run away. Who does that? Who sends all their audience to the worst SimRacing channel and then just disappears? What a fool. Oh well, I appreciate it. Type hello in chat if you've come from the If you come from the channel, type hello in the chat and give everyone a. I'm forcing you to work here. Explain why you regret being here.
32.016.
By the way, I've added credits to the stream. We've got a new credits page, so that's going to be really exciting for those of you that are probably not going to be here when we finish the live stream. Oh, where's Dee Dee Gill gone? Come on. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. She is pretty good looking, actually. Like, that's a pretty attractive woman. Just here for Game of Muscle rating. Slander per corner. Can everyone slow down a bit? I had to pit rather unfairly, and I don't think it's right that I had to do a stop and go. So if you could all just kindly let me back into 4th place or so. No?
Yeah, I can do it for you, man, but I don't think it's going to help because you're too far behind.
That's my life story. They would tell me in primary school, they're like, yeah, I'm sorry, you're just too far behind. Then I went to university and they're like, he's just too far behind. I got lots of stars though, and people said I was very special, so
I can take a few people out for you, but I think that's against terms and conditions.
I wouldn't worry about it. iRacing famously don't really moderate the servers. So just, as long as you make it look like netcode. They can't afford to ban any more people because they don't make much money. What is it with German women hairy armpits? Well, first of all, isn't it weird that it's acceptable for men to have hairy armpits and not women? Secondly, I haven't met any hairy armpit women apart from my German teacher. Other than that's the only German woman I ever have known to have hairy armpits. Like, yeah, the whole hairy armpit thing's like a weird English obsession. Like I've known quite a few French women. They never had hairy armpits. I wouldn't really mind either way. Like I have hairy armpits, so it's like a bit unfair to demand. It's very. If you've ever shaved your armpits, it's very uncomfortable when it grows back. You have to be committed. You have to be permanently committed, and then it like damages your skin and everything.
Oh, GG's everybody, and sorry about that, mate.
No, I'm not accepting the apology. I'm actually, I'm drafting a letter to the king, and you'll hear from him firmly. He's going to sail all the way over to you. So if he doesn't die of scurvy, you watch out. You better hope he dies of scurvy. See you guys in the next race. Right. That was terrible. Let's have a look at the car up the ass. Right. This is first race back. I haven't played iRacing for a while. First race back to iRacing after like 2 weeks of not playing it. And we get this happens. No, it's quite alright. You know, this car's one of the better cars in iRacing. Sort of just nice chill car to drive. It's not even the contact, right? It's the arbitrary damage that means that we then have to do we get meatballed, yet the car, okay, I mean he did completely shackle us, but our car's totally drivable, so okay, I mean come on, that's fine, it's fine, he drove into us, but why is our car meatballed when it's still competitive? We were at pace with the top guys. There's nothing visually off with the car. This has been a problem in the game for years. They just need to. If you can't do damage, you need to just turn it off. But hey, I'm too critical about Sims, guys. So, you know, unreasonable. Very unreasonable. Tow in right rear. Yeah, he's actually improved the car, to be honest. It's actually look at the size of the transmission. It's tiny. Surprise camber change. Also, in real life, you'd be surprised what marshals don't flag. I was at a track with a friend, and the bottom of the car had fallen off and was grating along the floor, and the marshals didn't flag them. We were both really surprised that we were like pretty sure they were going to get flagged in because the bottom of the car was grating along the floor. And there was a problem with the vehicle, so it was porpoising as well. So you could... I was on the pit wall, and the car was going past, and it's like... and then if they'd hit curbs, the bottom of the car would have fallen off. Like, the car probably would have exploded, because it would have wedged into the curb. So... yeah, if you... people have, like, the engines blow up on the track, all loads of stuff. It's only really Formula 1 where they, like, a super, like, you know, there's a bit of the front nose cone looks like it might fall off because they're really worried it'll puncture the other guy's tyres and all that other stuff. But in most series, they don't seem to care. Like, I've watched loads of racing where, like, door frames are falling off, rubber's falling onto the track. You know, GT cars, doesn't really matter. They did, I was on a pit wall for another race, and a car's, I don't know if, I think it might have been a door, or it might have been the bonnet, just lifted off the car, and then just went straight up vertically in the air. I wish I'd filmed it, I had my camera out, but I just turned it off. It went straight up in the air, like about 10 foot in the air, because the car was going like 150 down the straight. Went straight up, and then it just went, then just landed in the middle of the road. And another car drove over the top of it. But they did, they flagged that. And then it took like 10 minutes for like 5, well, probably not even that. Probably a few minutes for like the van thing, the fire van to come and pick it up. Oh, MX5, oh, I hate that track. Legends Road Cup, no one's in this. Oh, well. Did I just miss the next one? They timed these up really close together. 45. No, every half hour. Did I miss? Oh, do you have to quit and join really quickly? I think you might have to. Yeah, we could do some AC. I didn't think anyone would be on it this time. But, oh, we could do a Draft Master. There we go. I did some more work. I say work. I did some more vibe coding. I mean, it is work. Like, to be fair, I have put like probably about 100 hours into our vibe coded apps. Let's see. I'll copy the files across. Yeah, we've got 3 apps we're doing for AC at the moment. One of them's a local, like an iRating type elo system, but it works locally. So it's just for you to like use with your friends. You could cheat it really. or you could even just refresh it and delete where your position is. But it's just a way for you and your friends to, you know, have a metric of how many, if you've beaten them or not beaten them, you know, that sort of a thing. And then we have the driver skill app, which is quite a complicated app that is to help you track if you're doing better or worse. No, they're like 10 versions out of date. I've put hours in since those. And then we've got this leaderboard, a minimal leaderboard app. Oh, and then yesterday I spent 10 hours working on camera. I'm trying to make a new camera settings app for AC, so I could then maybe use it on AMS2. But it's more just experimental stuff. Trying to work out how you could do. I wanted to do some kind of like gimbal type camera that's locked to horizon or track, but then also within a like a dampened like a mass with springs, just out of interest, seeing what we could do. But turns out locked to horizon is actually works really. Like, it's hard to beat locked horizon. For absolute pure comfort, locked to horizon might be the only real solution. But it was fun. I said it was actually terrible. It was awful doing it because it felt motion sick all day. But really interesting. That's the thing with AI is you can test stuff out and you can just try it to know for sure. So like you know, in your head you can be like, oh, I think this will work, I think that will work. It's not with music. You can have songs in your head and ideas or pictures if you paint or anything. I don't know, it's probably like if you're creative then this is you already understand this, but if you're not creative I don't know how to explain it. But you know, you can have an idea, but it's interesting to actually really mess around with the idea, actually test it and see all the like play with it, because then that makes you have a better understanding of the idea. So yeah, that was it's quite interesting. We're going to do a ringmeister here. Yeah. Oh no, we're on version 48. Yeah, well, the problem with real head motion is it doesn't completely filter out stuff. This is what I was trying to do was, what the ideal solution would be to have as I say, like a mass that's within a spring, and then if the car is like when the car moves up and down, the car moves up and down, but the camera stays steady because the springs basically, car moves up, the camera is gonna keep its inertia, but you still need like if it doesn't lock to the track or horizon, ultimately everything's going to move, because if the camera moves, everything else is going to move. But yeah, what you can then do is you could have different amounts of lock to horizon and then different amounts of inertial damper. The difficulty seems to be if the camera's here, if the car moves up this much, then the camera is going to have to, effectively it's like the camera's moved down that much. So it's a lot of camera movement. But what you really want is it's getting the rates correct so that it's still, so the camera can move up and down, but there's a certain frequency in which where that visually still is really comfortable. Yeah, I don't really agree with his solution. Like, it's not a bad solution in a general sense. Like, it does negate stuff, but it actually doesn't really fix stuff for motion sickness, because you still have the world moving arbitrarily, and then it's also moving dynamically arbitrarily depending on speed. So it's good to have as an option. It's a reasonable approach, but it doesn't actually fix the problem for people that get motion sick. It's good. It's a good compromise for general comfort and still having it effectively being locked to car. Well, you can't disagree. You can't. I'm just saying that the facts of it. Like because what happens with that solution is that there's still going to be world movement, and the problem with that is, in real life, if you look at something, your eyes are doing lock to horizon, but it's on an item by item basis. So if you have any world movement, unless it's really, really smooth, it's going to be like really different. Yeah, no, it doesn't though. It doesn't. It might fix your motion sickness, but that's entirely subjective. Like, someone could have motion sickness from non-lock to car. It doesn't entirely lock the horizon. It depends on the speed of the car. So it minimises horizon movement if the car was depending on the car speed and the size of the bumps. The other thing that's interesting is camera stabilization based on doing it. This is one of the things I was testing out. Is like based on it's based on like frequency damping rather than actual movement. So more like how car suspension works. So like a car suspension, if it hits a bump at high speed, it has a different response to if it's hitting it at low speed, depending on the dampers. But you still have the problem of a camera moving, and how you still have to tune it. So like with Neil's version is more analogous to how car suspension works, which in many ways is good. But the how you tune it really becomes the crux of it. Yeah, no, I generally agree, Tayson. Like, I think the ideal thing is a lock to car solution with a camera that's effectively on a spring. And that spring operates like car suspension, but it's with that type of solution, it's very dependent on how it's dependent on how it's filtered as to how comfortable that ends up being for people with different types of motion sickness. So it's like the problem of like trains, like, you know, when they did the first when they put the new high-speed trains in, they were too smooth. So, which would be good for me that it's too smooth, but for motion sickness is back to front to simulation sickness. So with the high-speed trains, it was so smooth, the suspension was so good, it just felt like you're floating over the ground. And when you go around corners and it's perfectly smooth, that made people motion sick. But that's what a simulator to negate sim sickness. That's actually what you'd want. Well, yeah, it's still, it still does. Like from testing, the heave still does have quite an impact. But if you're not filtering pitch 100%, it's instantly not like real life. So, and depending on someone's sensitivity to motion sickness, if you have any non-lock to horizon effectively, or lock to target, anything that's not that will cause people to be sim sick, because it's the same in real life. When you look at something, your brain automatically locks to the object, so it's a dynamic lock to horizon. That's how in real life. Yeah, no, I'm just saying the some people might not notice it. I'm just explaining the logic behind it. There's a lot of subjectivity to how it will affect the end people. Different people will be affected in different ways. What? It's good. It's a good thumbnail. Yeah, it's just a mismatch from the aspect that your eyes are effectively both a perfect gimbal and also filter vibrations. I mean, then there's all the aspect of roll. And how roll affects people. And then the return, and then the way that if you have a smooth return or it's a dampened return. But that's why I was messing around, made my own app for AC for this, so I could just play around with all the settings and see how it affects things differently, to what degree. Regulgi, yeah. It's weird. It's interesting that younger people seem to not be affected by lock to car. It's like they look at the image, and maybe it's just an expectation thing as well, but the image is vibrating and moving around, and they just look at it and they're like, oh yeah, well, it's moving around a lot, but don't matter. I wonder if it's... Yeah, no, I'll give them a go, Tayson. I've tried through a bunch of the stuff. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying those settings are bad. I was just explaining the different reasoning behind the different methods. Oh yeah, Regulgi. There's two separate things. So I think you can actually divide things up into multiple categories. You have the category of comfort of being able to see, like, so when you have vibrations on the screen, it's more to do with eye fatigue than it is motion sickness or sim sickness. So those, when you have stuff vibrating, it's just harder for you to resolve the image, because you might have to move your eyes around more, or you might just have to look at the whole image as a whole. So that's just one category. Shakiness is separate to motion sickness generally. Could make some people motion sick. And then it's the pitch and roll aspect is the sim sickness component. So Yeah. And some people will find the shakiness stops them getting sim sick. And vice versa, but that's watching an iPad in a car. That's a different thing again. Yeah, that's to do with motion sickness. Is it? Yeah, that's the opposite of sim sickness. Yeah, so yeah, wagon sick would be motion sickness. So sim sickness is the opposite of motion sickness. Motion sickness is when you're moving, but you actually there's no visual reference for that movement. So if you move someone around, like let's say they're in a boat, but they can't see out the window, they can't see the horizon, so their reference is being moved around, but they can't see the movement. So you're physically moving someone, but they can't see that movement. Sim sickness is someone still, but you're visually showing the movement. So they're like the opposite of each other. But there is some crossover in that the reason why some people get sick and some don't, a large part of it seems to be down to expectation. Like if you're used to driving a car, or you're driving the car and you're in control of it, you have an expectation for what's going to happen, and so it feels connected. Yeah, it'd be the opposite of seasickness. Oh, look at this. Peak driving this. Yeah, I don't know if that's actually true. The last part you said, I've heard that. I've heard that argument, but I think it's still really up to debate. That the thing of like, it's because if you got poisoned, it makes you feel that way. It makes you feel disconnected, and then it wants you to throw up the poison that makes you feel that way. I think someone might have just made that up, and it just stuck as like a. I don't know if there's any like it's just one of those what's it called, like a factoid.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Ben Chilton. You're hoping that we're awake for 8 hours. It's, I don't know if we will be. We'll see. It's kind of ironic with the sim sickness stuff that VR headsets and VR games, there was a hyperfixation on trying to reduce sim sickness. And so they came up, so loads of VR games came up with all these solutions that are really good, and so VR accidentally ended up establishing a whole bunch of stuff that makes it more comfortable than 2D games. It's really weird.
Alright, there's checkered flag.
Like, because it is worse in VR, people have put more effort into it. Yeah, well, I think there's multiple things going on with age. I think when you're younger, I think your brain can accommodate to those things quicker. Like it can maybe process the disconnect faster, so it's not as much of an issue. I also think screens were smaller, and you might if something is really abstract, like a really low frame rate, or is fundamentally abstract, your brain's not processing it in the same way as reality anyway. As films have gotten or you got bigger screens, or the film's running at higher refresh rates, or you're doing a whole bunch of stuff, or games are literal, your brain is obviously going to expect it to behave like reality because you're presenting something that's closer to reality. And so I think that's a big part of it as well. I think I'm not sure what game. A lot of games had Locked to Horizon before iRacing, I think. But yeah, iRacing was one of the earlier titles that did the camera gimbal thing. I think what they did in iRacing. So one of the things I think iRacing does well is its suspension. It seems to me, could be totally wrong, but it seems that iRacing's suspension physics are done well. Like, it absorbs bumps very cleanly, like a real car suspension can do. And I think what happened is iRacing used the same code that they use for their car suspension, not identical code, but like the same principles that they then applied to the camera. And or as well, just by default, if you've got good suspension in the simulator, the camera's obviously not going to do erratic shit like in AMS2 where the camera's going right, because the suspension's good. So I think that's also part of it. That's my theory. I don't know for sure, but that makes sense to me. I don't know if it's about just being more picky as you get older. I think that's part of it, but also as you get older, you have more established expectation, so it becomes you have more visual expectation of behaviour. When you're younger, you're adapting to whatever's happening, and you're more adaptable, generally speaking. So yeah, there's just less of a disconnect because you've not established. When you're like 30 or 40, no, it's not about expecting more from what you get. It's just that your brain has built up circuitry. I mean, in a sense, it is expecting more from what you get, but like it's more just that you've been exposed in real life to when you're walking, or when you're in a real car, or when you do things in real life. This is what happens, and that just becomes more and more established through your brain circuitry. So if you then do something different to that, it's really going against expectation. And that's useful to have that expectation. It's like if you burn yourself, you have an expectation that touching a coal is going to burn you. When you're younger, you might not. So when you're older, if you see a hot coal, you won't go near it. Like you'll be like, right, well, I'm going to be careful.
One lap to green.
Right.
Line up on the inside. Closed. Pit road is
You
closed.
have a visceral reaction to something that's potentially dangerous. Maybe a good example. Well, it's different. Yeah, if you've been stung by a wasp, you will be like, oh, you'll be a bit anxious around wasps potentially. I mean, you might not be, but generally, right? But if you haven't ever been stung by one, you'd be like, oh, it's a wasp. So it's a different type of example, but... It's actually, that expectation thing is one of the reasons why sims can be bad for training. You can have an expectation of car behaviour. If you just played driving sims, if you only played iRacing, you might think that that's how real cars drive, so it would really throw you off. If real cars were actually harder than simulators, you'd be in real trouble. Fortunately, iRacing's ridiculous, so and real cars are a lot more forgiving in many ways. Oh, the mattress thing's a whole nother thing. There's so much. The mattress industry is so much rubbish in the mattress industry. Because also, it might be that some people find a firm mattress more comfortable and works better for them, and some people a soft mattress works better for them. So you would have to try. You have to do those things where you try a mattress out for like 6 months, and then I guess you don't want it to change over time. So a more expensive mattress. A more expensive mattress will ideally be less prone to changing. Nice one out for Ripper. Well, the thing is, the mattress companies take advantage of the fact that if you find a mattress that's really, really good and you are sleeping well, it genuinely is transformative. But you really can't know until you try a mattress for like 6 months. Mind you, Germans just sleep on the floor, so... Germans can lie on bricks, apparently. I do hard manual labour in my sim rig. It's hard being me. Imagine being a full-time YouTuber, influencer, honestly. Terrible. Well, I mean, it's just a disaster. I think we should be like whales. We should be able to just sleep standing up. I wouldn't do that, Novotny. has this car got a top hat on it? Is that meant to be? Is that a fuel? Oh, it's like a jack or something. I thought it was a top hat image. I thought it was like some clever marketing. He doesn't get paid. No one gets paid. He gets to vibe code his sanity away. Shadows look nice. Tears. Do you know what makes me sad is Hell Let Loose. Imagine if that had more, like, had planes in it, like the Battlefield planes that you could fly, and a runway that you can land on and restock. And imagine if it had a like didn't have any stutter. I think that would that would be the best game. That would be it. They're so close. Hell Let Loose can be very frustrating, but also I think it's one of the better games, FPS games to play. It's got like just the grass. I think you don't want like you don't want like jungle, but you want like nice fields and meadows, and that's perfect. Meadows make everything good. The other day I was hiking, and I came across like a meadow that was probably a mile long and half a mile wide. It was amazing. It had like all the you know, like meadow flowers and stuff in it. It was about hip height. Looked incredible. It was like blowing in the wind as well. It was amazing. Well, so Ragutu, when I was thinking about it, the actual solution is having an eye tracker that redoes lock to horizon for whatever you're looking at. That would be the ultimate solution. But the eye, so maybe you could program something. I mean, this is what I might try out. Is eye trackers exist, but not the lock to horizon. So this is what I was thinking of. Is like you could do it with a VR headset with eye tracking as well. So I was thinking of maybe implementing it myself. This is why I was experimenting. This is the amazing thing with vibe coding. I can actually come up with these ideas, and then we can actually make them. Whereas in the past, you would have to be like first of all, you have to understand a lot of math for doing these types of camera type systems. Then you have to understand. There's a load of subtlety of, with the whole gimbal stuff, where you extrapolate the movement from and how you do it. There's a lot of subtle math behind it, and just stuff that you'd need to read like 5 books on to really understand. So it's pretty good. Yeah, that's not really an eye tracker. That's just a head tracker. You need to be able to do what I'm saying. You need an actual eye tracker. So you basically need an infrared camera and a high resolution, and it needs to be like at least 120 hertz. and you then the tracker itself can extrapolate from the position of the pupil. It can extrapolate from where the pupil is, what it's looking at.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.2 seconds.
Right, Claude code. We've absolutely passed into like a site. You know the whole meme of like having a chip in your brain, and people are like cyborgs. That is clearly what AI is doing to people.
Low car up. Bringing in turn 4. Go high. Go low. Go high.
Go high, go low. Yeah, because you.
7.91.
It's so useful, not even to get a specific answer, but like, so. Let's say I'm thinking about a certain thing. It's really useful to have all the leading books, or most of the leading books and subject matter, distilled immediately for that specific thing without you having to thumb through a book. So, let's say for anything really. Let's say you were making a song and you're using a synthesizer, and you yourself, you want to make a certain bassy sound, or you've got an idea in your head. Rather than having to preemptively have listened to loads of stuff, watched 1,000 tutorials on synthesizers and Serum and all this stuff, you can just go, right, what 5 bullet points for the key things to be aware of for having a really nice meaty bass that doesn't interfere with stuff, and then you get the bullet points for, like, you know, explaining side chaining, explaining interfering frequencies. And prior to AI, you would have to, I say, you'd have to have done a lot of research to accidentally have the specific useful stuff already in your head. But then, so people are obviously going to get addicted to AI as well. Like, it'll just be... I mean, I think it is terrible as well.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 5 seconds.
But maybe like most technology, what it just means is that things get richer. So the expectation will just be that you do even more advanced stuff.
Bringing in turn 4.
Hello, Chili Dog. How's it going? All right, me duck.
The car 1 is now leading.
I think there's a massive risk as well with stuff like Claude. It makes people feel like they're more intelligent than they are. And the way it words the responses acts as if you came up with the solution, not it. So, when I was messing around with this gimbal camera solution, when you broke and accelerate, the camera infinitely went up and down, and it turned out that the reason is because the point at where the camera was getting the motion for up and down was behind the camera. And anyway, instead of it going, oh yeah, you pointed out there's an issue, this is what's causing the issue, it was like, oh, well done for, yes, you're totally correct. And then it made it out as if I'd identified the actual solution. And I hadn't. I just obviously knew that there was a problem. But there's nothing, that's not really big brain. The big brain thing is working out what's causing the problem.
Gaining on the current front. The gap is 4.7 seconds. White flag this time. You're in fifth. The car 2 is now leading.
Yeah, for stuff like that, it'd be mental. Oh, we're in 5th place here. It's just a shame. It's all at the cost of the environment, and it's all these data centers are being built and they're not being appropriately regulated. Oh.
I tried to back up for a runway and it just pushed us off.
You're good. The guy behind me actually got into me a little bit, so I had to save it anyway.
Look at that, 5th place, beautiful. Pure skill, guys. Pure skill. That was exciting, wasn't it? Oval's one of the best series for talking and driving. That's how intense it is. We're doing the Ringmeister. I don't know what car this is. 911 car. Oh, this would be terrible. Why did I click that? I was like, well, we're clicking it. Huge error. Oh, well. Yeah, I think the positive that would happen, the good thing that will happen is if AGI is not ever reached. If actual AGI is reached, humans are done. It's over. It's over for humanity. There's no way that like AI is just fundamentally amoral, so it would like just as a process it will do whatever it does, which will be probably dependent on like nonsense that it's being trained on. So yeah, you would end up with some like amoral Borg type situation, and so if that happens, I think we are absolutely screwed. But then there is a problem as well of like, even if you don't have AGI, if you have a tool that anybody can use that gives them the ability to execute anything that they want to do without them having to invest any time commitment themselves, which would normally be... So the time commitment investment is normally the point where someone builds an understanding of why or why not they shouldn't be doing something, or why or why not it would be good or bad. Or at least it gives you a bit of time to sort of think about it. If anybody can just go, right... Or not anybody, but like let's say... you have the potential for a criminal to have a machine that allows them to have the best hacking technology in the world. Like most, so if you look at the hacking thing, people that become like really dedicated computer hackers, the majority end up being white hat hackers. Like you normally have to be pretty bright to be very good at hacking. And those types of people can get jobs and make money doing ethical things. So they might as well do the ethical thing. Like what? Like that's the incentive to be ethical outside of basic human ethics. But if you don't have to be any like, if there's not like a intelligence or commitment filter, like I think historically the reason why evil in many ways has been defeated is because evil itself, it normally arises from stupidity and a lack of awareness, and that gives a big advantage to non-evil to overcome evil. Like if you look at like really bad dictatorships and terrible stuff that's happened, normally the downfall of those systems is because they cause a mass famine, or they are defeated by a weaker adversary because they have too much hubris, or they're badly organized or something. So the problem is, if someone evil that's actually incompetent and a bit stupid then has tools that undermine that stupid, or stop them from being stupid, that I think that's a real risk of these sorts of things. There's also the Minority Report thing, which is already now the case. You could absolutely track everything a person does, everything they consume, everything they buy, all their movement, all their speech, everything, and you would be able to build a predictive model that says, right, this person is statistically 30% likely to commit this type of crime. Or let's say you're a government that's, let's say the furries took over the government, and they'd be like, right, this person is 80% likely to be a furry, so they're allowed to be, we'll let them do what they want to do. But this person is 10% absolutely anti-furry, so well, we're gonna send them off to a prison. You know, and it would actually make sense for the furry government to do that, because they'd be like, well, hang on, why are we risking losing our power? We have this technology that is 99.9% good at prediction, so yeah, we're going to use it to maintain our power. Right? That's obviously what will happen. What's this? We're talking about the economics of data centers. So there's multiple aspects to the data center thing and the AI thing. One is that you've got, if you need to look at Varoufakis techno-feudalism, there's also a thing of these oligarchs using this, so they're using the AI and that funding and that nature of that as a way to subvert democracy, in a way to reshape the economics and the power structures. So it's not the. Also, you have to look at it from a modern monetary theory perspective. So a lot of people think of stuff in terms of a pound is a pound or a dollar's a dollar, but that's not the actual real value. Like money's just a token. So the data center thing, it's like, well, what's the actual utilitarian value? Or can America, for example, does it have the physical resources to build the data centers? Well, it clearly does. I mean, it has the physical resources to build an insane military, trillions of dollars into military, right? And just do wars randomly. So does Europe, like lots of countries do. So the fact that the data centers cost $1 trillion doesn't really matter, because if a country can actually do it, that's better than it being spent on the military. So it's more just a case of, well, is that a good usage of $1 trillion? Would it be better to have just built hospitals and schools rather than data centers? Well, it probably would be, right? So it's just a political choice, ultimately. a lot of people think about economics in a non-MMT way, when actually, if you think about economics in an MMT way, you can have a better insight into why a country can have insane military or to build loads of data centers. And the actual numeric value isn't the important part. So like it's like if you look at Elon Musk's wealth, the numerical value of his company, the share price value, isn't actually that relevant. It's more, does he have control over certain things, and what control does he have? Once someone's got like £100 million or £1 billion in like that they are in command of legally, the money does not bear any relation to anything. It's all just to do with control over stuff. And that's a political thing. That's a political issue, not a value issue. So,
One lap to green.
even if you don't agree with...
The estimated strength of field is 2,000.
even if you don't agree with the modern monetary theory in terms of that's how an economy works when they produce their own currency, or you debate how it's useful, it's understanding modern monetary theory, just understanding the idea behind it helps you understand these other things a lot better. Just the sort of economic concepts.
Next time by.
Anyway, do you know what we had a button for? Oh, I knew that would come in handy.
Catch up 19 car. Catch up 10 car.
You're blinking hard, Daniel.
I have a really fast computer, and it's so fast that I blink quickly to make my frame rate look slower.
Catch up 10 car.
That's just to throw away frames that I've rendered, just as a flex.
Wait, who has that?
Oh my god! I missed the bit! I missed the grid! Fuck my big ass! How did this happen to me?
Get ready, going green.
Alright, mate.
That's alright, I'll just avoid the further carnage.
I love it when people do stupid English accents. It sounds amazing. How do people get offended by accents, right? It's the funniest thing ever. Bloody hell, this car's a bouncy castle. Oh, my frame rate. How can you get a better frame rate out of iRacing when you have lots of cars?
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Go left.
Yeah, this car's a right bouncy bounce. Drives like a tank. I wish people could drive. Oh dear.
Slow car ahead. Go left. There's an incident ahead. Go right.
Okay.
Wait.
Oh dear, never change iRacing.
Carnage.
The thing with iRacing, it's really hard to get clips of people crashing, because people drive so well and there's no issues with netcode or anything. It looks good though. Oh man, my stomach hurts. Realistic crash damage here. Bloody hell.
Slow car on the right.
I had rice pudding for breakfast. I don't think my stomach's enjoying it. Too much rice pudding. iRacing's TC and ABS update that they did in the last update, or when they improved it, they did it's actually really good.
Car right. Keep to the left. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Ow.
Slow car ahead. Go right. There's an incident ahead.
Yeah, I think the LMU update's great, yeah.
You got a slow car on the left. Car stops on the left. Go left. Car right. Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
Bloody hell. Maybe. I mean, then people can recreate VLN and stuff. The R Factor 2 has the Nordschleifer scan that R Factor 2 has is the same scan that iRacing's using, I believe. So the Nordschleifer themselves have the scan data that they license out. But I don't know how expensive the Nordschleifer is. I don't think it's the most expensive. It's a very hard track to initially model, development cost-wise, like just a lot of work to make. I don't think it's one of the worst for licensing fees. The tracks that tend to be really expensive for licensing fees are like Formula 1 tracks, and like, I can't say the amounts, but you would honestly be like, what the F? So some of the track licensing fees are beyond a piss take and actually massively detrimental to the games industry. There are some tracks are absolutely taking the piss. not even like, yeah, it's genuinely like bad for the games industry. Spa 24 is well worth going to. Yeah, I would highly recommend it. You need to book the campsites or hotels really early. because it's they all fill up very quickly, and a lot of the places you can stay are quite far away from the track. But they do have buses and stuff. But there's actually some pretty good hostels you can stay in. They're actually really nice if you're on a budget and you don't want to camp. I think the Nordschleif's just a nice, especially, well, yeah, it's not the best for racing, but specifically for the endurance type stuff, like GT3 endurance. It's not really, that's not really about racecraft. It's more just about consistency over a long period of time. And the Nordschleife is a good test of actual, you know, driving a load of interesting corners over a long period of time. So accidentally, the Nordschleife ends up being a very good. It's not a good racecraft track, but it's a good driver's track. If that makes sense. So it's actually really suited to GT3. GT3 is not really about racecraft for the most part. It can be occasionally, but not. It's not really the focus of it. You know, like Formula cars or vintage GT and stuff is much better for racecraft. You'd be coming from America. Wow, I'm sorry, Americans aren't welcome in Europe. We've had enough of you. I'm not European now, so. I don't know where you would you go to Brussels airport, I guess. That's about 2 hours drive from Spa. It says it's running at 115 FPS, but it doesn't feel like it. Yes, Spa's it's only an hour from the Nürburgring. Oh, maybe maybe an hour and a half. The road, if you go from the UK, you drive past Zolder, then Spa, then the Nürburgring. Oh yeah, you can. It's actually it's weird that people pay for track days, because if you hang around a racetrack when they're doing testing, there's shitloads of people that will just give you a passenger lap. they'll just let you jump in the car. I was actually really surprised by that. I wouldn't give someone a passenger lap. I'd be too worried about liability, but a lot of people don't care. Well, I personally think passenger laps are terrible. Why do you want to be... it's like... Why do you want to be driven by someone? Or it gives you motion sickness. It's terrible. I think it's one of the... I think it's massively overrated. It's interesting as a one-off. But as a general thing, I think passenger laps are terrible. He just kept driving into me there, so yeah, I'm going to take a slow line. Do you want to ride in my GT3 RS? Also, how many times have you seen people have accidents? Passenger lap in a race car, it's like going in a roller coaster that doesn't go upside down. Terrible. I'd have a passenger lap in a glider though, or a Spitfire. That's because you're in the air. Honestly, car people are just a bit basic. I think that's the thing. If someone offered me a passenger flight in a helicopter, I'd pee myself with excitement. And then I'd pee myself with terror. So I'd be... yeah. Well, we'd have no more pee. I'd have to have a thermos of tea to enable the flow. For a medical emergency, you couldn't see anything. Ah, oh, what a waste. Yeah, I've never been in a helicopter. Would love to. I really, one of these days I do one of those like flying experience things. They both just drove off the road. It's quite funny. But it's like £500-600 for a half-hour helicopter lesson. I mean, you're dying anyway. Everyone's always dying, so we're pretty used to it. All you're doing is delaying the inevitable. Ultimately. So you actually get pretty comfortable with it. Life is just a bad loading bar. Life is like loading Microsoft Flight Sim when it came out. Stuck on deer. stuck on 72%, basically. Oh, thank you. I'm getting my ass pummeled today. It's like a box of chocolate.
You're not that smart there, buddy.
That guy... You do know you don't have to drive into the car to pass him. This isn't go-karting. You do realise that. He drove into me like 3 times. Yeah. His car's all dinged up. He's going to crash before the end anyway, I think. Look at him. He's all over the place. Why their cars look like the iRacing logo? If it was French, at least he'd have like a croissant. I'd dine for one. It really doesn't like you trying to hold slip in this. Just gets TC trapped in the TC. Well, trapped in the slip, and then the TC stops the spin happening.
Guys, do you notice?
You got a straight car on the right.
Do you notice that the Porsche has a slight tilt to the right?
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
I feel like my steering is a bit to the right. It's putting me off.
Oh,
I started from the pits and I finished 8th. Woohoo! أحمد غزواني جايك كثير.
Car on your left. Clear.
well, it's good that he punted us. It was all worth it. Woo. Jumping into us
There's the
again.
flag. It's over.
How did he manage to drive into us so many times? Oh dear. Man, this car's a bouncy castle. Right, here we go. Let's see how bad this was. Oh, this guy got punted. Oh, no, it was this guy that drove into us. So he's... Oh, so he's like net-coded this car. He's in Saudi Arabia. It's probably lag. And then that's just insta-punted us. It says I'm in Antarctica because I'm cool. Cool. Just turn the tyres off. I wonder if it's his netcode contact with this guy. And then it stops him from slowing down. Did he finish the race? Oh, he did. What a cheat. Right. How do we get this to run smoother? Bend. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why this game, it really struggles with larger grids. Hello, Random. How you doing, man? I haven't seen you online for ages. I saw some of your videos pop up. I need a coffee. It's definitely coffee time. My brain's fried after that. It's so bouncy. This incentive will do this. Formula Lights at Alton Park. Hello. Oh, we're doing this. It's going to be an absolute crash fest. You guys need to go to Lidl's and get the custard creams that have chocolate on them. Random, you need to try this. It will change your life. It's time to welcome obesity. Martin, hello. Hope you're doing well. Are you planning to try? We already tried it. It didn't run very well, so I just can't be bothered. No. No, I think I've mostly given up on it, to be honest. Like, I'd like it to do well. Appreciate the work that people on the dev team have put into the game. I think it's got its own space on console, but woo! Hello, Crisps. The thing is, how many games? Right? How can you get excited by GT3 cars in another game that doesn't? Right, PMR. If it did what it said it was meant to do at launch, i.e., like if the AI was good, if the AI racing was reasonable quality, if the physics were substantially better than other games' physics, if it ran well, doesn't have to look better, but if it ran at decent frame rate relative to how it looks, and if the jump-in multiplayer worked, then that'd be a great game. The problem is, the physics are not notably better than AC1 or other stuff, really. Like, there's aspects to it that are interesting, but it's not substantively like, oh wow, this is another evolution in physics. The AI doesn't work that well. The sound isn't better than other games, and then the game engine itself runs slowly and looks worse. So, and the jump-in racing, when I looked, was down. So, unfortunately, I'm not getting it. I think it had potential, you know, like vintage. If you had online racing with the GT1 and stuff, and you can jump in and do it, and if the engine worked well, I'd be like, oh, that's interesting. If you're gonna do GT3 cars in a sim, you have to have maybe like better physics than other Sims GT3 cars. Maybe better online races, maybe larger grids, or, you know, like LMU has the multi-class racing done really well, and like so does iRacing. So if you're gonna do GT3, you have to do something better than both LMU and iRacing, or ACC. Otherwise, what's the point? And then if you're not doing that, if you're not doing. Every game just needs its. Is this boring? I think this is getting into boring territory. This is going to save me so much time. Every time I feel like I'm being boring, we can just do this. I think we should make it even bigger. I feel like I'm well boring, guys. I'm fed up of myself. Tuning out, yeah, that's what happens. Filing account. I'm the only thing more boring than an actual filing account. Why doesn't it slide in? It swipes in. I want to slide in. Slide. Oh, that's a nice seal. There's a seal, baby seals come up the river near me. I've yet to have one sit on my kayak, but they Where I get into the one of the places where I get into the river, there's sometimes a seal just sat there. There we go. Look at that. I think seals they're like sea dogs. They're really cute. I just carry it. I've got wheels as well. Boring. Right, I'm going to get a cup of coffee, I think. Get some iced coffee. It's getting warm again already. Let me get a coffee. I'll be back in a minute, guys. We can have coffee with a biscuit. We can have a chocolate bob. We can have a chocolate custard cream. You need to try these, guys. Chocolate custard cream from Lidl's. First time I've seen them. They're amazing.
How the hell have you only got 100 I rating, Alexander?
Hello. Check these out. They're absolute beasts. Look at the size of that. You watch it? No, it's just just a normal instant coffee. I've got some paracetamol to go with it. For we go. Take that, headache. Why are we driving basically at night? Thanks, iRacing. Honestly, they always do this. On the UK tracks, they run them like... This is Alton Dark. I don't know. iRacing always run the UK tracks as if we've never seen the sun. It's absurd. Oh. Now, unfortunately, Nescafe is Nestle, and Nestle are pure evil. So, though some of their stuff is nice, I just won't buy anything from them. I hope the race is not in the dark. Can't see anything here. Yeah, most companies are evil. Nestle push the boundaries though. Bloody hell. Thought I'd wake you all up with a sneeze there. You sneeze me up as high as I can sneeze. You sound like your dad. Well, your dad's probably an intellectual and incredibly sexy. So, you know, sounds like a wise man. Oh, I don't think Lego's evil. They probably are. Oh, hang on. Why has the replay camera got light? Oh, dear. Oh, what have they done? What's going on with the settings? I mean, Lego probably is evil. You can't escape it. Nothing's more evil than Game of Muscle.
I fully agree. I think Game of Muscle is the worst YouTube channel on the internet. I mean, all he does is sit there and complain about driving simulators. It's absolutely ridiculous. Hasn't he got anything better to do with his time? Ah, bloody Game of Muscle. What an idiot. Also, I still haven't worked out how I can drive using my mouth. The wheel strength's just too strong. I can't believe I spent all this money on a wheel and... Oh, God, I hate being a fish. I really don't like it. Honestly, it's so bad not having arms. You guys take it for granted. Oh, God. Ah...
Right. We're back on the track here. It's bloody night time in the...
The estimated SOF is 1,956. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
A DNF would hurt our points. Do I look like someone that cares about points? What is the point? That's the real question. Number one DimRacer. That's why I enjoy Le Moron's Ultimate.
Green, green, green.
Oh, great launch. Well, at least I can't see the cars that are going to drive into me.
Right side. Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Right side, clear.
That would have been a time not to hold the brakes. Who needs to be able to see the track? I mean, I don't.
Right side. Still there. Clear.
Yeah, just...
Let's make sure we rejoin safely.
What I do is I
Braking,
follow
keep
behind the
left.
car in front,
Braking, keep left.
and then I miss the brake
Braking,
point.
keep left. You've got wheel damage.
There really is an expectation from a lot of iRacers for the car in front to just move out of the way. There's, you know, 10 out of 10. It's got to the point where you even see YouTubers and people posting on Reddit saying, oh yeah, you know, just move out the way. That's how absurd it's got. Back scuttled.
Oh, what a shame, Mr. Berry. What a shame. Couldn't happen to a better bloke.
Yeah. I did it in GTE before this. Now I've done it again. Oh, fuck's sake.
When did you get your talking privileges back, man?
Well, I always had it.
I must be thinking of a different Matthew Berry.
To be fair to the car that drove into us, it is like night time, so he probably couldn't see us. It's understandable. It's just a chat app with cars.
There's an incident ahead. The car in front has gone off.
The key is to play enough iRacing so that you just become dead inside. It's like watching politics. At first it's annoying, then it's a bit frustrating, then you feel a bit of despair and you're like, oh no, humanity could do so much better. But then after a while, you actually you develop a sense of apathy and desensitization. Similar thing happens if you stab your eyeballs with a fork. At first it's very annoying, but after a while you're like, oh, it is what it is. I could do with a high vis. Well, you can use either end of a fork. If you think about it, a fork is a fork on both sides. Just one side only has one fork. Does it have to have more than a... if it's a single prong? If it's one prong, is that a fork? Does it have to be two prongs is a fork?
Unlucky, brother.
What if you have 12 prongs? Is that still a fork?
To be fair, you had that coming for that horrible driving.
Can you be nice to each other? I'm terminally ill and this is my last ever race. I want it to be a good one.
Sorry, Mr. Muscle, can't help you.
Imagine that. Could be. It's possible. Oh yeah, single prong fork is a no, because a knife is a fork that's sharp on one end. If it's sharp on both ends, then it's more of a skewer, isn't it? But technically, a fork is just skewers fastened together. Is anyone else's game really dark? I think
the sun's not out, brother.
I think that's realistic behaviour over that curbing.
Car approaching, deep right. Car approaching, hold.
I think that's totally reasonable what happened there. Let's just go around the outside. I mean, how much downforce do we have? I just go around the outside of that other car. Probably fairy washing up liquid. Well, it's not bigger hand because they're spikes. They're not sharp on one side. That would be an interesting instrument though. Like if all the undersides of the fork spikes, if they were all sharp. Or you've got like a spork, haven't you? Like the spoon, fork, knife in one. One side of the spoon is sharp, but then it also has like a fork type shape. Do you really need a fork? Like if you've got a sharp spoon, a fork's good for like sticking things. Oh, we're doing this layout. A fork's good for like sticking stuff. It's good for pasta. But a spoon works. a sharp spoon is pretty... I'd say a spoon's more versatile than a fork.
You're losing on the current front. The gap
Because you
is
can...
9.7.
I have had to eat soup with a fork before. Oh, that's what you could have. If you had a spoon with like fork spikes on the end of it, that would be good. And then one edge could be moderately sharp. Not too sharp, but the spoon could also have like a somewhat flatter part to it. Like a spork, but more spice, a spife, a spoof, a spife, a spookife. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? If you had it's got the prongs, but the back of it is more like a spoon, so you can eat soup with it. And then
The leader is running 16.807.
oh man, painkillers are well good, guys. Feel delirious with no back pain. It's really weird when you have chronic pain. You get used to it, and you're just like, that's normal. And then when you take painkillers, you're like, wow. Feels well good. It's like being young. I think we should give everybody chronic pain. Just so they can experience the baseline. Take that. Oh yeah, chopsticks aren't forks, are they? That's two spears. When is it a chopstick or a spear? Where's the crossover point? I think chopsticks are quite good because they stop you from eating too quickly.
16.695.
Metal... I might buy some metal chopsticks, actually. I quite enjoy eating with chopsticks. I find it a more pleasurable eating experience. Spearing things with chopsticks is sacrilege in Japan. The Japanese do seem oddly sensitive about certain things. Like, chopsticks are handy for eating crisps and things with as well. This stream is sponsored by Chronic Pain.
New fast flat for you.
I like to inflict chronic pain on all our viewers. That's what I'm sharing. That's my real gift. Hello. No, I don't know. It's like night. Like, this is solar eclipse weather. I don't know what iRacing are thinking. Like, I know UK's a bit miserable and wet, but why do they always have to run British tracks? In these conditions? It's ridiculous. No, because I'm not getting any clipping because I'm using an external force feedback app. So the visual meter is not actually my force feedback. Pro tip as well, if you get familiar with the feeling of clipping in the wheel, then you don't need a gauge on the screen to know if you're clipping or not. I don't know why the app... normally when you run the app, like Marvin's force feedback, the force feedback gauge in the game turns off, but doesn't seem to do that anymore. Don't know why. Oh, now I want Chinese food. I really want to go to China. I really need to go to Asia. I'm thinking. I think I might go to Bangkok instead of China. China. There's a really good dance music scene in Bangkok.
All right.
I don't think. I don't think China's got the same thing. But I'd love to visit China as well. I was thinking I might do like a stay for like 2 weeks in Bangkok, find a cheap place to stay. I don't normally have holidays. Yeah, this year I had a week's holiday in Lanzarote, and that's the first holiday I'd had in 10 years. I mean, I'm not complaining. It's awesome what I do, but let's do the same thing again. Why not? Even when you're doing something you enjoy and you're lucky to do, it's good to have a break from it. Smoggy mess in China. Yeah, the only thing in China that's a bit off-putting for me is just the noise thing. Especially when you're in flats, there's always like... There's just a lot of noise. Chinese people seem to be able to tolerate a lot of noise, banging, and it's like people living in London in the UK. There's always noise, and I prefer like quiet. Oh, they're doing F4 at VIR. We'll have to do that. You don't understand holidays? Well, when I have a holiday, I just go walking. So I really like walking. Stuart Neal, I know you love the Moser AB9. What's your thoughts on the AB6? I would personally spend the money on the AB9. Like the AB6, because I'd say the AB9 is probably slightly too weak to what would be ideal. There's that new Virpil force feedback joystick. Is it Virpil? Looks really good. Weirdly, for force feedback joysticks, you actually need quite a lot of strength.
The leader is running 17.05.
The motors in them are not as refined as DD wheels, so you end up having to run them weirdly stronger. Yeah, I would 100% get the AB9.
Punk, dang it, you gotta get off the road.
But there's a whole bunch of companies doing joysticks like
You got to meet ball. You get off the road.
There's the Brunner have a cheaper joystick that's quite nice, and the Brunner software's really good actually. I told I met the guy, the CEO of Brunner, two or 3 months ago, and I was like, you guys need to get some joysticks to Dan Suzuki, because he will test them. He plays DCS. A lot of people play DCS. I don't know if he's got one, but I was like, that'd be. I'm quite happy with the AB9. I just fly gliders, so. They were, Brona were like, oh, do you think you could, you know, would it be worth you covering it? I'm like, yeah, no one in my channel cares. None of my audience cares about flight sim stuff, so it'd be a total waste of money. But I think, yeah, I think it'd be good if Dan covered it. I met the guy, actually I met some of the guys from Verpil a few months back as well, and I think they were just confused. They didn't know who I was at all. Don't think they... I'm like really interested in trying their stuff out. I'll hit them up and see how they respond, but yeah. This was before they announced their force feedback joystick though, so I think they were just being a bit cagey on details. It's really weird how flight sim is totally separate to driving sim industry. Like how separated they are. Like in my mind, I just see simulators as simulators, flight sim, train sim, and I see them all as video games. So it's really strange to me how segmented, just how a lot of people do information. Like people really like to specialise and group things, whereas I like to look at everything as the same. I think everything is interrelated, really. Like this feels like Train Simulator. Well, from the force feedback company perspective, the fact is most sim racers aren't going to buy a force feedback joystick, and from a flight sim perspective, most of the flight simmers that would spend $1,000. Oh, great. Well, I guess we're not finishing the race. Most flight simmers that would spend like $1,000 on flight sim equipment won't buy driving sim stuff. Yeah, see, I train simmed it into the wall there. Mind the gap. I thought that's a pretty good line. Oh, there's a big bump there as well. You should just turn right and push the brake and the accelerator, and then the car will keep on its trajectory. I like how we almost missed the additional sandbags. Great job. Yeah, good job, mate. Just imagine how painful that... In real life, that's like a side-on... That would be terrible. Forever amateur. Bigger ham. I'll keep that in mind. I'll remember to try that. Because I can say for sure that the outside line isn't exactly optimal. Right. If you look closely, you might notice here. If you look closely... you have to focus and zoom in here, just really, but you can. What you'll see is that this is not the optimal line through the corner. You might miss it, but let me just slow it down again, just in case you missed it. But if you look right in there, you can see what's happening here. Look closely. It's subtle. It's really subtle. But I can't slow it down anymore because you might miss it. But if you look closely, what you can see, there you go, slowing it right down. You can see that we are driving headfirst into the wall. Very subtle. A lot of sim racers could miss that. Takes a lot of sim racing to notice these kind of things. But yeah, I think it's an interesting line, really. Surprised more people don't take it. Quite a few people do. Yeah, running train looks awesome. Yeah, I like train sims. I just fall asleep when I play them though. So Smileable's really good. If you like train sims, as a Twitch streamer, he does commentary for Race Spot TV as well. iRacing commentary, Porsche All Stars and stuff. He does a lot of train sims at the weekend. Alton branded sandbags, MSV. Well, that went well, didn't it? That was. Where's the? What can we do next? This F4. Where's the other F4 races? Oh, here we go. Yeah, sorry. I mean, with a bit of training, Faceless Moon, you'll learn how to identify these subtle incidents. But you probably just need to watch more. I recommend doing some driver coaching to pick up on these subtle things. They're easy to miss. It's also the most realistic.
It's also...
Look at the fish.
It's also the most realistic. Do you know what, guys? Do you know what? I have to say... Do you know what I'm going to say? You don't know what I'm going to say. I honestly think iRacing has done a fantastic job. One of the best, if not the best. It's such a well-made game. And you know what I really enjoy? Let me tell you what I really enjoy. When you drive the British tracks and they set it so that it's basically either really cloudy and you can't see anything, or they make it so it's really dark, so you never get to actually be able to see the track. It really makes the driving so much more fun. I really find it enjoyable not being able to see the racetrack clearly, you know. It's actually really, really enjoyable. Probably one of the best things. Probably one of the best things you can have in a video game, you know. Also, whilst we're on the topic of iRacing, I think I really need to bring up the point that I really have to say that the netcode is absolutely superb. It's amazing. It's incredible. Some of the best. And sure, you sometimes do get cars driving into the back of you. Sometimes people do crash, but you have to understand that iRacing is accommodating players all around the world. All around the world. Oh, it's incredible. It's such an incredible game. Aren't we lucky? Aren't we lucky that we have American companies producing such amazing racing simulators? We're so lucky to be able to spend money on these things. Oh, if only I had hands. It's really frustrating trying to sim race without hands, but I've developed this new technique. I've developed a new turning technique. Oh dear, maybe I can become a professional oval racer. I don't know, maybe one day. Oh, right, I'm going off for a break. Goodbye. Bye, guys. Bye.
Right. What are we doing? The fish talk just like that. It depends what you've eaten before you go snorkeling. We could do the Formula 1 600. That's good fun. That went terrible last time, so let's do that again. Time for your meds. Novotny doesn't appreciate the fish. Don't know why. He's like, why's my dinner talking? Why's my dinner talking to me? We got the automated camera back. Do you like it? Yeah, we do high quality streaming. I was trying to vibe code some fireworks, some particle fireworks. So long, and thanks for all the fish. I want more fireworks. You know, when people follow and subscribe and support us. I want fish that swim around. What I really want is people that are members, like channel members, Patreon members, that we have like little fish with their names swimming around. Like we could have them, we could push a button and then they're just all swimming around. So it's like an aquarium with fish. And then you can become a member. You get to be a fish. That's what I want to do. We'll vibe code it. But like they could have human faces. They could have famous human faces. I don't know. I don't know. The thing is, you can't just put their the username on it. They'd have to be like towing, like a plane towing a flag. More fireworks. Teacup chasing the fish. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, the fish could be holding signs with the username on it, but then they're not going to be able to be animated. Or maybe they could be using HTML. Probably look terrible. I just want my stream to look more like an aquarium. I think I've got old. For some reason, I just want an aquarium. I don't want a real one. I can't be bothered. Also, I think it's cruel to have fish. I like digital aquariums, though. Do you remember the old Windows ones? Talking fish makes sense, yeah. Can you imagine? Can you imagine being a fish? It would be terrible. Every day you wake up, you're like, I've got no arms. But just look at the face. Look at that. That's what they look like. Still, could be worse. You could be a leech, or what are they bloody called? What are those fish that are like a tube? They're like a worm, and they've got loads of teeth. Not an eel, not a ray. Maybe like is it a type of eel? What's the thing with the teeth all over it and it sticks onto stuff, bites onto the skin? It eats like dead whales and things. Although actually, because fish can, it'd be really satisfying. The way their bodies work, the flow of the water over their bodies means that they can stay in position. They can float. They can swim upstream using the momentum of the water that's flowing down on them, just by the shape of the body and how they move. So it kind of, because when they turn, it like pushes, and then that pushes, and that pushes it forwards. That would probably be really satisfying. Not having to, like, when you could move without having to actually use effort, you're just using water, like gliding. So that would be fun. But you wouldn't have any arms, and so you have to do everything with your face. It'd be terrible. Like, an elephant would be pretty cool, but then you're like really big, you can't move much, but you've got a trunk, so that's cool. I think we've pretty much won out. Like chimpanzees and stuff pretty much have it, you know, you're pretty nimble. You can do stuff to the world. Like, you have good agency just by the design of your body. Whereas a lot of animals are so specialised, it's quite limited what they actually can do. Oh, octopus would be pretty good. Oh, well, yeah, bobbit worms are pretty terrifying, actually. I have an irrational fear of bobbit worms. I genuinely have. Yeah, I really don't like them. I always feel like they're going to like bite my toes off if I go walking in the sea, so I'll only ever walk on sand wearing sea shoes. Or if I'm swimming in the sea, I swim very quickly from walking. You think an elephant, I would struggle with trunk control, especially when trying to drink water, not drown myself. They can still, they've got a mouth. You do realise that they can breathe through their mouth as well. They don't. An elephant doesn't have to use its trunk to. It's basically its nose, right? Octopi. I've got 11 minutes. Yeah, I would. Elephant's not. Being an elephant wouldn't be too bad. Woo! We can just join the practice here, can't we? I feel like elephants are pretty depressed. There's a bunch of animals that just seem a bit depressed, like whales, elephants. Oh, look, we get daytime. That's nice. That's really good. Appreciate that, iRacing. It's because it's an American track. They're like, oh, you guys can have daylight. What's up with bin face in the UK? It's like the only thing that I'm proud of as an English person. Count bin face is the only good thing that UK politics has produced over my entire lifetime. So I hope you're not denigrating the genius of Binface. See, it is absolutely the only decent thing to have happened. It's the only thing that I'm proud of. It's the only thing I would say is British culture that I would identify with. It's about it. It's the best thing. It's actually the only thing that's making life worthwhile at this point in time. No, Binface is a legend. Honestly, like, we need more Binface. Hello, Retro Gamer. I love seeing idiotic politicians confronted by and like reporters and stuff confronted by a man wearing a dustbin on his face. Just perfect. I actually would really be happy if he could become the Prime Minister, and I'd like to see him at like all the meetings. I'd like to see him negotiate like truces and yeah, I just think I'm not even kidding. I think it would actually be, yeah, as I say, Novotny, it's the only thing that makes me not feel terrible for being English. It's the only thing I'm actually proud of, that's irrationally proud of, because it's obviously nothing to do with me, but it's like something that I would identify with. That is my identity. Normally I don't identify with anything. I don't care about, you know, but I would say I'm pretty proud. I'm a proud Binface supporter. I would, yeah, we need more Binface. I think it's just, we need more of that in the world, to be honest. But just imagine the history books, and they're like, oh, there's Winston Churchill, there's Stalin, oh, there's Putin, oh, there's George Bush, there's Donald Trump. Oh, look, Binface. I mean, it would it'd be perfect. It would be perfect. It'd be so beyond perfect. Because it completely dismantles all the pretentious bollocks, and that pretentious bollocks is what's ruining the world. So, yeah, Binface's policies are pretty good as well. Nothing that I really disagree with. Whoops. Hang on. Well, what you need to watch out for with dictators, it's not the dictator themselves, it's the people supporting them, and the dictator's the distraction. So you often end up with with a dictator, you'll end up with someone that's basically a bit of a moron, but the point of that is to distract from the people that are doing the evil behind them. So that's the real crux of it. It's the people behind them that you need to watch out for. Controls, what's going on here? Does this car not have a pit limiter? Where's the speed limiter on here? Ignition, starter. Oh, this is reset my stuff. We did a whole bunch of settings. see what's going on. Control manager. Why can't I see this? This doesn't make any sense. Why is this window not on top? You should try Cup Car. No, we just did. Yeah, we just did that. It was all right, but our frame rate was really bad. So we just changed graphic settings. But yeah, we got a car up the bum. We finished the race. Ah, that's why it's not working. There we go. We had the function button. I need to disable that because I never use it. The house inverter. It's got like this additional function layer. We'll just disable that. I keep activating it by accident. Right, let's see. Triple caution. Triple caution. The tunes are not shit. How do they make money? Well, Epidemic Sound, they just do a global license. So they just buy, it's just soft house. So they just buy each song for X amount of money. It's probably not a huge amount. Probably like a couple of grand or something to have exclusive rights to it. It's by person to person. I actually met with the guys that do Epidemic Sound. They're pretty cool. Where's pit limiter? Maybe this car doesn't have a pit limiter, that's why. Yeah, doesn't have a pit limiter. That all makes sense now. Right, custard cream or bourbon, which is the winner? I quite like custard creams. It looks very Victorian. The biscuit itself. Look how blurry the biscuit is. They're actually that out of focus in real life, especially if you've got bad eyesight. But I'm telling you, these new Lidl's chocolate custard creams are next level. It's pretty thick chocolate as well. Just don't read the 140 calories each. Each biscuit is the calorie count of 3 biscuits. Oh wow. Is there any custard? No, I mean I don't know what it is that they actually put in it. What do they put in a custard cream? It's not cream or custard, is it? It's a lie. They fill them with mistruth. A custard cream is basically like a cheapo shortbread with a weird thing in the middle. Do you know Germans don't really have biscuits? Isn't that weird? Like they have those weird... The French have those weird... That thing with that prints on it. It's like a biscuit. Kind of biscuity. But they don't really have like biscuits. Isn't that just really weird? That you have a whole... You have countries that just don't have... They wouldn't go, oh, I'm having a cup of tea, I need a biscuit. What is he doing with the flag? The flag's going out of his hand. Come on, iRacing. Come on, guys. I'm sure you can make that flag animation work. Oh, here we go. We're going now. We're in the 3DFX mobile. Oh, look at those beautiful clouds. Good gliding weather, this. Really quite a high cloud ceiling. Although actually they're not. They're not, no, I take that back. This is like cold weather clouds. Yeah, we are. We've got our 3DFX livery on it. We did try. It still had the same. The physics are okay, but it doesn't run very well.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
There's an update coming to Race Room soon. That looks really good.
lap.
Look at this phenomenal driving. The right mirror fell out. I was on a budget. We had to make some compromises to get the car to the track. So we thought, well, most people will overtake us on the left, so that's the mirror we'll turn on. I haven't tried the BeamNG update. I need to. See, the problem was there that the right mirror was too light. The worst track ever. There you go, 2 mirrors for you. Look at that, upgraded the mirrors. Do you like it? Check life changing. I wonder if my Voodoo 2 can run it.
This video is sponsored by the 3DFX Voodoo 2 graphics card. 8 megabytes of RAM, 100 megahertz of processing power, 800 by 600 maximum supported resolution, SLI for double the speed. Your PC won't ever need more power. The Voodoo 2.
I have to say, I'm feeling a bit down on the current state of racing simulators. You know, I would have thought that after all these years they would have developed a bit further. But as it is, it seems like we are in a bit of a hole. we're just, you know, nothing has moved forwards. Everything stayed kind of the same. I just think, you know, you would have thought that things could have got a bit better. But no, here we are, always the same, nothing changes. 20 years of the same bloody simulators and the same physics problems. Oh dear. But, you know, you've just got to get on with things, haven't you? You just have to get on with things. There's no point complaining. There's no point complaining. If you complain... I don't know where I'm going. I'm underwater, so I can go at any angle. But hello, if you complain, there's no point complaining. Right, okay, I'm done now. Goodbye. Novotny's dickhead.
Oh, sorry about that. Bloody hell. Sorry, apologies guys for the bad language there, the fish. It's poorly trained. Sorry, Novotny. Oh, no. God, I need a fish sensor button. Missed that. Oh, bloody fish. It's early access, can't complain. Remember using the Voodoo 2 Banshee? Voodoo 2. Voodoo 2. Voodoo, what do don't dare do? Voodoo. Okay, well, that's enough of that. Hello. Yeah, okay, there we go.
Alright, there's the checkered flag.
We've got a beat button here. Are you ready, guys? Here we go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to a Virginia International Raceway Bonanza.
864.
That's it. I can't see the driver's name, so no commentary there.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
If you guys can avoid driving into the back of me this race, I'd really appreciate that. I really hate it when the grid's so talkative. Shut up, mate. He's done. Imagine paying for voice chat and not using it.
Everyone's gridded. Green, green, green.
Oh, I need to rebind the clutch. It's messed up.
Left side. Clear on the left. Left side. Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
It lost.
There's an incident ahead.
My car's
Right side.
broken.
Keep to the left. Still there. Looks like your car is towed. You'll need a tow back to pit lane. Press and hold the reset button and we'll come and get you. Clear. The lead has gone off.
I mean, what's going on with this game? My wheel's falling off. I don't know what's happening with the damage in this.
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Oh no! Penalty? What for? What's the penalty for? Unsafe pit entrance. Ah, dear. Like, come on. I've got no wheel. Of course it's an unsafe pit entrance. I mean, I thought it was a pretty safe pit entrance, to be honest, considering the rear wheel's falling off. Oh, dear. Oh, Benjamin's gone. Well, it'd be interesting to see the replay of why the wheel fell off.
Okay, go.
It's not fixed the car. It served the penalty. Oh, no, has it fixed it? It might have fixed it. No, it did fix it. I was going to say. Yeah, we had fast repair, but it did fix it. It just looked like the car was bouncing up and down still. we will see the we shall see the damage. I think what happened, right, in my mind, the car in front had left the inside open. They'd lost the corner, and then I think they turned in whilst we were there. It was obviously their fault. So I think that's what I think happened. Car on the outside turned in, causing the wheel overlap. That's what I think happened. If that didn't happen, then we'll delete the evidence. It's two of these in a row. Have they increased how much damage you get in this car? We've had 2 meatball races in a row. This has turned Swedish. Oh, Swedish meatballs smell disgusting, but they taste really good. You can't beat putting Swedish meatballs in your mouth, can you, really? Swedish meatballs are quite small. When you have, like, Italian meatballs are normally a lot bigger. I wonder why Swedes have smaller balls, meatballs.
31.613.
Does anybody know why? Yeah, we only get the Swedish ones. I know you can get them in Lidl's and stuff, but it's a different mixture of... I think it's a mixture of pork and beef. Oh, cold, it makes sense, yeah. Thanks, that does make sense, yeah. Everything shrinks in the cold. You have to warm them up in the sauna.
Hey, just set the fastest lap. 31.504.
This is another thrilling race for you guys to watch. You enjoying this? I do know how to put on a show. Fly attack? Bloody hell, come on, man.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Look, out for a ripper.
The car in P2, just set the fastest lap.
You have to understand that this is also the most realistic, so please, can you refrain from being overly critical? We're here for good vibes. We're not here to think. We'll have none of that in SimRacing. We're here for you to use my affiliate links. Check out the Gamer Muscle affiliate links, guys. Thanks for watching. Do you want a discount when buying hardware? Use my links. I've totally not been biased by having affiliate links. Hi guys, I've reviewed this item. I've charged for the review and I haven't told anybody. I also have a separate business that I pretend isn't my business. Use my links. I'm so bad at capitalism. I try to be better. I'm thinking of buying a water company so I can just pour shit into rivers. Hi guys. No, English people don't say hi guys, do they? Or do they? I know Jimmy does. Jimmy's English, debatably. Hi guys, Jimmy here. This Hi guys is more American though, isn't it? Five Guys. Thank you, Shumi. Appreciate it. Stupid links. What if it's Links Golf?
Well, everybody.
Well, everybody. Hello, Pomus. Mr. Vibe is in the room.
The leader just did a 31.193.
What if it was a link to a woman riding a biplane and then face planting into the ground at 200 miles an hour? Well, this part of America is all green. Ah, mow the lawn. Get some ticks on your face. I didn't send you the picture, Pomus. There was a guy had a tick on his eyeball. I don't know how you remove that. I don't know how you don't notice. Oh, my eye feels a bit strange. Oh well, I'll just ignore it. It was super small. What were you doing? Were you whipping it out in the grass? I'm free! Were you hoping that you'd find Theresa May? In the cornfields? You were fishing. Thomas was fishing for Theresa May. That's how you catch a wild Theresa May. What would you do if you were walking through a field and you came across a naked Theresa May in the field? Like, would you run away? It'd be more terrifying than if you found an alien in a field. You'd be like, oh yeah, okay. Kick it to death. I really like how the car responds to counter steer.
Sure we rejoin safely. Car approaching, keep left.
1 minute 10 of this. We'll do another Nordschleifer. That's a good crash fest. My barn on the right. That's where I live. Oh, that was it. Oh, we just missed the Schleif. I hope not. Where's the music stopped as well? Let's fix this. By the way, guys, we've got credits. If you want to be in the credits, make sure to do something. Like click the follow button or what else? Raid, follow, bits, whatever. And you get to be in the amazing credits that we don't know if they even work. But you might be in the credits. But so, yeah, there you go. That's exciting, isn't it? What a guy. Hello,
There's
Dave
the
Co.
flag. It's over.
Oh, hang on, I haven't crossed the finish line yet.
Nice run. Solid work. Okay, the race is over. Bring it on in.
There we go. Nailed it. Whoops. I know what I'm doing, guys. Don't question it. Oh, what's going on here? Skip Barber. She's dead. Oh, here we go. Ah! We'll do this. F4 here. When was the Nordschleifer? Oh no, Formula C. Oh, it's the open one. We do Formula C fix would be good. Where's Nordschleifer? Ah, 11. Oh, he's on the hour. We missed it. That's okay. Right, what happened? Oh yeah, let's see. It was early on, wasn't it? Right, here we go. So in my mind, we were in front of him. We're on the inside, and he turned right, and then that tangled the wheels, and that caused my car to explode. What we're probably going to see is me understeering into the car on the outside, but look, if that's the case, that's the case. No, here we go. Right. Yeah, he's turned in. Like we're well past there. He's turned in as if there's no car. He's lost the corner. I mean, we are coming off the corner, but then iRacing's done its iRacing thing as well with the wheels. Like we've actually. Oh yeah, at least we killed him. That's good. Yeah, we killed Dylan and the other guy. It's because he's in Australia, so the ping. It's obviously the ping. Like we do come off the corner a little bit too wide, but he has lost the corner. So if you're this car, you wouldn't. There's no point turning in so tight. But yeah, I do come off it. I'd say it's a racing incident, really. I wouldn't really blame him. I blame the damage system. These things happen. Your suspension is broken. Wow. Well, Novotny, like that may or may not have been said. All past statements are open to adjustment. I mean, I don't think I said that, but I probably was thinking that. Probably even thinking even worse, to be honest. Why am I clicking settings? I don't want settings. I want the garage. Okay, we're all good. Oh no, I did want settings. I did actually want that. Why does it keep... I keep deleting this and it keeps coming bloody back. What? Okay. What about all our other buttons? Oh, there we go. That's weird. Oh, the Seitenbacher car. Seitenbach car. Oh, this is well too heavy. My hands are falling off. I'm too old for this. I can't deal with 12 Newton meters of force constantly on this small wheel for hour on hour. Oh, I just thought a beat there. Novotny. Novotny. That's how your telephone should sound when it rings. Should just say your name. Pick me up. Need an R9? Yeah, I do. We have the R12. It's pretty good. I'm using the R21 Ultra. I don't know, I run it, I often run it quite low. The thing is, so the Newton meters of wheelbase is obviously the maximum capacity of torque they can put out, but really it's they're just used as arbitrary ways to divide the products up. So when you're buying like a 21 Newton meter wheelbase, it's not really that you're paying for the Newton meters, it's that you're paying for a higher quality type of motor. Generally, it's not always the case, but you know, or you know, the power delivery is a bit better than the cheaper motors. So a more expensive motor can have more copper in it, or more magnets, or you know. Out for a ripper. Yeah, there is a little bit of difference. So weirdly, the R21 Ultra has a little bit more stiction than the R21 non-Ultra, but it's more consistent feeling. And when you're actually using it, when it's turned on, it actually feels better. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, the R12 is totally fine. They're totally fine. Anything over like 6 Newton meters is totally fine.
One more lap.
Ultimately, it's the Sims physics that's holding back all the wheels. The CSL Elite was totally fine, really, for the basics of driving and feeling what the Sim's doing. And that's like 5 Newton meters belt drive. But yeah, any of the direct drive wheels that are like 4+ Newton meters. The thing is, if a Sim has slip that holds naturally, then you can drive off the visuals anyway. You don't even need force feedback. But yeah, if you've got 5 Newton meters, you've got enough dynamics there to describe that the back's coming out and to what degree, or that the front's loading up and to what degree. So it makes it a lot more intuitive. But yeah. Ah, there's a spider on my wheel. Get off. I don't want to squash you. Spider from the ceiling. SimRacing spider. Oh, he's... Where's my spider friend? Where's he gone? Loads of spiders at the moment. There's lots of flies as well. It's that time of year.
Alright, there's the checkered flag.
Is there anything coming out that I'm excited? I'm not really excited about anything, to be honest. I think I might be depressed. I think I might actually be depressed. No, what I'm excited about, I don't want to be excited. I don't aim to be excited. You want to be neutral, really. You want to just be content. That's not really excited. I don't like being excited. But I know your figure of speech. The Verpil force feedback joysticks look really interesting. Sim-wise, I would really like Evo. I think Evo potentially has the potential to manage to have more advanced physics, so some nuances of the tyre, and still have the controllable slip that's realistic. Of all the Sims, Evo is the most likely where they might pull that off. And who knows, maybe iRacing will, because iRacing employed the R-Factor 2 physics, one of the R-Factor 2 physics original physics programmers. So maybe iRacing will one day actually do a realistic tyre model. That'd be nice, but then they'd still need to fix other stuff. So Evo potentially. I don't like being excited. It's not comfortable. If you're excited, it's a false sense of expectation, and that's not a good state of mind. You want to be just content, really. Excitement is anticipatory. I don't like that feeling. It feels like anxiety, so I really don't like feeling excited. And some people seem to really enjoy feeling excited. I really don't like it myself. I get excited every time I have a cup of tea. I like that because I'm having it straight away.
Keep it clean. A DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
You do excite, yeah, probably, but maybe it is like a ADHD autism thing or something. Like
5 cars left to grid.
you're over enveloped in that thing, so it's too much. So you'd rather just not. Now, I'd rather. I like feeling content. So if you haven't got a nice cup of tea, you're not cold, you're not in any pain, you've slept okay, no one's dying or ill around you, then that's pretty good. That's really good. Yeah, I don't know. Evo just needs to get... They've got some quite nice brake behaviour, and there is a nice little bit of movement under the limit, or like around the limit, but not on the throttle, and holding slip is a bit weird. But if they can get it so that you've got that sort of snappy counter steer, like what real cars behave like, where they have a bit of controllable slip, but it's narrower than AC1. Will I test sim? I don't really see the point in it. I'm pretty sure it's great. I used it briefly at SimRacing Expo, but oh god, there's this spider on the ceiling dangling on me.
Still hold. Left side, too wide. Still there. Clear on the left. Left side.
Yeah, I used it briefly at SimRacing Expo, but I don't think they had it set up that well.
Still there.
I just don't see the point. It looks too long. Maybe it is amazing, but again, the issue with the force feedback is the physics in the simulators. It's not the wheelbases. So it's hard. It's hard for me to get really that excited for it.
Clear on the left.
It's quite funny when you see influencers that are like ambassadors for products, and they have to kind of feign excitement in something. They might be excited. I'm not okay. I don't know. Maybe they are really excited for the new product or whatever. But it's the same in business. You know, when companies come out with a new product and they're like, "We're really excited here at NVIDIA. We're really excited for this new chip." It's like, are you? I'm sure the people developing the chip were like, "Oh wow, we found a novel way to solve this problem, and it's quite interesting, and it's amazing what we've managed to achieve." But when you've been working on something for like 4+ years, again, excitement's actually not the right thing, is it? You're more just like, well, we've just built this. I do, but I need to. I barely promote them, TVDG. I'm like, you know, but I should do because I need to make more money. So, you know. What is going on? But yeah, it's like a genuine excitement. Can you? Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I just don't know how you can be genuinely excited for like a product that's exactly the same functionally as everything else and dependent on something else that's actually... Right, so if something's truly novel, then you could be. Then I think you could be like the House in Vale button box. That to me is quite exciting. The Moser MFD displays. That's quite exciting because they're cheap and they're novel, and so that's nice. I think the Motion Moser rig, just price-wise, it's. I don't want to say it's exciting, but it's like, oh, that's interesting.
Still there, hold your line.
I think most of the excitement...
James, please just let me by. I just want to gain some safety rating. Please.
Well, now they've asked, I'm not going to let them by. They can overtake me.
Clear on the right.
Thank you.
Oh, he wasn't talking to me. This guy's going to wreck me.
Keep to the right. Clear.
Yeah, a lot of excitement in business is...
Clear on the left.
Oh, they're trying to spin me. Just people making money. They're excited to make money. They're not actually excited by the actual tangible thing, the actual objective quantity. There's another James. Name stolen. Oh well. Please let me by. This is SimRacing.
You got a slow car on the left.
Yeah, I just find it funny when people are seemingly, I don't know. You can't know. Some people are excited about certain things, so it's not, you can't know. Can't assume someone's pretending to be excited.
Slow car ahead. You got a slow car on the left. There's an incident ahead. Right side. Keep to the left. Stay on the left.
Oh yeah, the implication that
Hold your line.
the implication that being excited is good is quite funny actually, because as I say, like actually being excited I don't think is necessarily a good thing.
Right side. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear. The car in P1. Just set the fastest lap. 49.142. Car 2 has taken the lead. That was your fastest lap of the session. You're in the top 10. Left side. Clear. Right side. Still there. Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Car on your left.
This game.
Still there. Go left. Clear.
How does he
Make
manage
sure
to still
we
hit me?
rejoin safely. Car approaching. Keep right. Right side. Clear on the right. You've got wheel damage.
You've got no racecraft. No racing, guys. Yeah, I knew it was coming. Oh, we got a bit of damage. We're still going. We're still going. So no equipment is going to stop you from. Is going to enable you to actually race in iRacing. That's what's funny.
Hey. You got a slow car on the left.
If only everyone had toe socks, they'd drive a lot better. Well, that's what I should say if I...
Hey, Xavier, could you let me by so I could catch the cars in front, please? Thank you.
Can you let me pass? If
Car 1 is up the front.
yeah, when I do more affiliate links, I will just say I'm really excited to make money out of you using my affiliate link, so I can buy more tea bags and put more in my pension. It's really exciting. Really, people should say, I'm really excited to make money because, you know, I have crippling anxiety due to the nature of finances and the instability of current markets. And so I'm actually really excited that you're mitigating my my anxiety. So it's really not a positive. Actually, really it's an indictment of the fact that we all have anxiety over financial destitution that's created by a manufactured sense of desperation due to a completely broken economic model. So that's what people should say, but it's not very catchy, is it? It doesn't really, you know, it's a little bit it's not really positive. It's probably not what people want to be thinking about on a day-to-day level, but oh well. Guys, thank you for using my links. You're helping to mitigate my crippling anxiety that as a parent, if I don't make enough money, my children won't have a future. And actually, it's probably my fault for getting into this industry, and now I'm putting the burden on you guys. So I'm putting the burden on you guys to support the fact that I've chosen a risky career. I don't know. I mean, you could spin it both ways, couldn't you? Tends to get spun the positive way more than the negative way. Well, I don't think I've got anything interesting to say, Matt. We could do a DimRacer talk. Well, I couldn't. I wouldn't. There's nothing I could do a TED talk on that was like that I could add any value. I don't know. Yeah, no, there's nothing I could really do a talk on. Oh, yeah, maybe. Maybe the aspect of how you can draw parallels from like online video games and the nature of video games and how that ties to other things. Oh, yeah, you could do a talk specifically on how Formula 1 is a fantastic allegory of the failings of late stage capitalism, and how it's interesting how that sport directly demonstrates the problems as clear as you possibly could. So you could use that. Multipass.
New fast flat for you.
I do think, yeah, multi-class LMP2 with GT3 it helps keep it a bit more interesting when you've got traffic. It's an interesting dynamic. We haven't used any jokers actually. We've been wrecked a few times, but I'm saving my jokers. I mean, I guess you could do a TED talk on how the AI data centers is a good example of a demonstration of modern monetary theory to some degrees in action for people that don't believe in MMT.
You know, I'm not going to overtake you. It's fine. If I catch up to you, though, could you maybe let me by?
If gaming ceased to exist, would you have a preferred career? I don't know. Maybe something with children. I don't know, young children, or walking or something, or like a guide. Or no, I'd like photography maybe. That's something creative. Yeah, the race room update does look good. A tourist guide. Yeah, like I don't know. I quite like walking, so. Here's Birmingham. Here's a building made of concrete.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Which city has the best grass? Milton Keynes, actually, surprisingly. There's a lot of concrete there, but they have a lot of walkways. Ashford has quite a lot of grass. York, apart from the very city centre, there's a lot of countryside quite close to city centre. I mean, London actually has some pretty big parks in it. Edinburgh, probably, actually, because Edinburgh is tiny. Well, the city centre's tiny, and then you have what's it called? What's it called? What's the volcano called?
Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Clear. White flag. White flag.
I don't know. I didn't mind. I was in Milton Keynes recently. It's not that bad, really. It's all the straight. It just is very much like an American city in some ways. But it's not the worst. Like Milton Keynes is nowhere near as bad as Middlesbrough.
Keep to the left. Clear.
That's all right, actually. To be honest, Milton Keynes feels a lot more like Dutch cities. I think it's just in the winter when it's grey, and if you don't have much money, then it would be quite depressing. But that's every place, really. If you've got a tiny bit of disposable income, most places become quite bearable. Well, I always used to find Milton Keynes really depressing. When I was younger, like it felt like a dystopian hellscape, but having lived in Middlesbrough for like 6 years, doesn't seem that bad.
Right side. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear.
Right, I knew he wasn't. I knew he was not going to make the break point, and even with me basically. Even with me effectively missing the break point myself to try and miss him, he still drove into us. Oh dear. He was going for that whatever.
Cast off on the right. Cast off on the right. Checkered flag. Checkered flag.
Right. Number 3 is dirty. Hang on, are you having a go at me? What's dirty about? What did I do that's dirty? This guy just lost it and drove straight into us. I don't think I did any swerving to keep position. Right, what lap are you complaining about? Let's have a look at it. Swerving to keep position. Tell me what lap and we'll have a look. 100% your fault. Let's see. I think we were pretty much on the left all along when he punted us. 100,000% for sure. Calling me dirty. Right. That's just normal driving into that corner there. He took out 4 cars. Don't think we did. Absolutely awful. I mean, it was... here we go. Right. That's just him driving off the road. This is him driving into the back of me. You're allowed to come off a corner and hold the inside line. This is us going into this corner. That's him just... We can come off that corner. We're allowed to move to the left there. That's not a reactive block or anything. That's moving to the left. He's coming... He's not turned left. This guy's coming off the corner. If anything, he's going in this direction. He's not turned left yet. And then he turns left into the back of us. So, like... No, that's not a block. I'm allowed to... This guy is going outwards in a straight line. This car is allowed to move to the left. This car's moving right. This car actually turns into us here. If anything, I'm doing him a favour. His line of momentum is to go on the right-hand side. So, he's actually moving right at the point that I'm moving left. So... And he's messed up the corner. And there's no way for him to overtake us here anyway. So... like... There's no reactive... This guy's literally turned into the back of us. He's understeer. He's on the throttle. He's going to hit us, right? This guy, at this point here, has to lift. Because he's going to drive into this car. So, look, he's turning right, and then he turns left when we've already gone left. There's like people, a part of it's netcode and the smoothing, but there's a really iRacing is particularly bad for people just not actually reacting to what's happening at all. So he's completely punted us. We say moving across. No, because this guy is going to drive into... At this point here, this car is going to drive into us. It's a done deal. He has to back off here. He's trapped in the understeer slip of the car due to iRacing's tyres. So his trajectory is one of driving into us. It doesn't matter why we're slower. I don't know if we're not really that much slower. We're just... It's just a line we've got going into the corner. We're on the... We just took a tighter line. It's not even relevant. It just doesn't matter. It's not relevant. But yeah, no, he's on this car. This car here is going to drive into us regardless. You see, he's going right. We've already turned left, and then he actually turns left, or maybe he's stamping on his brake and just losing control. But then he throttles through us here, so that's a bit weird. But part of it's netcode and the way the cars overreact in iRacing, and then his tyres are overheated from this slide. And now his car doesn't work like a car, so that's partly iRacing. It's just how it is in this game. Yeah, it's just the tyres are weird in this game. It really limits the racecraft that's available. Yeah, no, then I had the audacity. I had the audacity to be parked off the track. I know. How does your wheel compare to other similar options? the F, I don't know. Like, what the housing valve wheel? It's fine. Yeah, it's just a nice wheel. It's wireless. Battery lasts for a while. It's more the ergonomics of it. It's why people would buy it. Yeah, no, I always find you need to send your crashes to influencers for them to analyse if you know, if it was legit or not. I find sending it to influencers that have done a lot less sim racing than you is even better as well. That's a good. That's what I would do. I think what you should do is everything should fall down to who happens to be the most popular, because as we know, the most popular stuff is always the best. That's why the head of FIFA is doing so well. Their decisions are fantastic. The FIFA thing, guys, is insane. It's actually mental. Absolutely insane. I think the guy might have to resign, actually. Exactly. People get popular for doing the intrinsic thing that they get popular for, always. That's why McDonald's has been so successful, because they make the best burgers. It's why the FIA is so good at moderating their crashes. It's why the FIA does so good, and they're so consistent with their rule application. Mind you, they're probably more consistent than FIFA, so fair play to them. Yeah, hopefully. It's good. This is why it's actually, the FIFA thing is somewhat analogous to having EU as a block of countries, and how that gives a certain amount of power. Because even with FIFA, like you can get a whole bunch of countries doing stuff, but if you can get all the European countries to say no, that's enough to sway things. Well, what's strange, Jet Red? Is it making bank off it, or is it more to do with just having more power? It's just a power play, isn't it? Because all those people that are in charge of these things are already very wealthy. They've already got all the stuff. It's just wanting more than others, really. You know. Some people always want more. Will ban motion sick from the Fanatec van. That was good lyrics, that. Came up with them all by myself. It's pre-AI, those lyrics. We've proven ourselves as a lyrical genius. Alright. Good night from LA. Hang on, what time is it in LA? You want more for FFB? Get a 50 Newton meter wheel. Weird. Well, it's not more weird than mine, is it? Close to Chicago. Wisconsin's north of Chicago, right? Northeast. Or is it just north? I always thought Chicago was like somewhere else than where it actually is. Flight sim's been really good for me to like learn where stuff is. Like America's so big, it blows my mind every time. Every time you look at America. Americans aren't actually fat. It's just that America's so big that everything's scaled up. So in comparison to the size of American is actually a lot skinnier than your average Brit. Goedemorgen. Goedemorgen. Dankgeveld. Dutch invasion. I don't trust the Dutch. Anyone that puts satay sauce on chips needs to be they need to be monitored. They need an ankle bracelet. You wish you had a better transit system. Wow. It is pretty absurd, actually, that America can build billions of a shitload of data centers overnight, but they can't build a high-speed rail network because one of the options will be beneficial to like 12 billionaires. The other option would be beneficial to all the poors, and so you know, we have the same thing happening in the UK. If the option's beneficial to a few billionaires, it will happen. Good morning. Much to overdrive overdrive gaming. Lower than sea level living. Here we go. Off we go to another track. I think gliders are the solution to everything, though. Like we could have political debates in gliders. People could have gliders instead of cars. That saves the environment as well. Keeps population down because people will fly the gliders into hillsides, so that solves an aging population. They're not noisy. They actually are quite noisy when they land, but like they're not too noisy. Just think gliders are the solution to most things. I mean, you could make them out of decommissioned windmill material, like the wind turbines. You could reshape the wind turbine blade into a glider wing. Genius. Well, that's not boring. That's a freaky leak. I don't think that's appropriate. What you've just typed. I'm not sure why you don't appreciate gliders. I just think that's really. I think sim racers are missing out. Really. Come here, my pet fish. You got to keep a fish next to you in the sim rig. It's my hand rest. Keeps him calm. I put my finger in its eye. It likes it. It likes an eyeball massage. Fish actually like that. Gliders are also very hard to steal because the wings are so wide. If you try to take one out of a shop, you get stuck in the door. So that's a good... It's like a bike lock, but even more effective. The benefits of gliding are effectively endless, really. I can't think of any downsides. If you've got a 2-seater glider and the passenger's annoying, you can throw them out of the plane. So why do people advertise their social media channels in the chat room in video games? No one is going to go to your channel Silverstone on the limit. It's better than any glider. Well, I don't know. Can you go upside down in a radical? Well, I mean, you can, can't you, very briefly, but normally that's very expensive to do that. Yeah, well, famously Mark Webber can turn any plane into an aircraft, which is quite nice. It's not a glider, though, because it has an engine. I can't believe when I last went here, the castle was closed. I really wanted to walk around it. Germans have a habit of closing stuff at weird times. And opening at weird times as well. This is a German thing. It's like, when shall the museum be open? I don't know. I don't know how they talk. Let's open it at these times when no one will know when it is open. They're Swedish German. Today is a perfect day for the museum. They're Indian German now. I don't know why. What is that in Germany? That is actually a really... Opening times of museum in Germany are about as consistent as the trains, the Deutsche Bahn trains. Maybe they're run by the same people. When will the train arrive? I don't know. Maybe in the hour, and maybe in the 2 hour. It's a new German accent. That'd be well good if Germans talk like that, like a Swedish German. Hello, welcome to the racetrack. This is a new Assetto Corsa. It's called Assetto Tyre Flash Heater Corsa. Welcome. Here we go. I mean, in the UK, you do have the museum. You have the random museum time thing for rural places. There's like those, or you have those random museums that are open on like Tuesdays. Tuesdays for 2 hours. Like no tourist would ever be able to time it up so that they actually can see it, unless they were like incredibly lucky. There's I almost went into a map museum recently, and then. But there was a big queue because there was so much map excitement. They had a specific rule that you weren't allowed to bring maps into the map museum because you might contaminate the map museum. I thought that was pretty funny. You could bring, if you brought an old map in that wasn't an old map, and then it got muddled up with the other maps. You would have thought they'd have a way to stop that from happening, really. What you could do in the Natural History Museum or the Science Museum, you could put like a fake stone tablet somewhere. Get a bit of sandstone, carve some shapes on it, make a little plaque for it. I bet they wouldn't notice for ages. Oh no, the frame rate's terrible. Does anybody get a good frame rate on this track? I can't think of settings to get this to run well. I turned the number of cars down. We tried different graphics settings. It just seems to be like it's just nothing you can do.
Get ready, going green. The pace car is in. Green flag, green flag. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Yeah, we did everything. We refreshed everything. We don't have FPS issues on other tracks. It's just the number of cars. Oh, this game, honestly. Tyres just turned off there. Oh, my...
Car on your left. Clear. Right side. On the left. Rewind. Clear.
Don't know what's going on. Rear's knackered.
We've got damage on the back end. Your rear wing is damaged.
Ah, rear wing's damaged, that's why.
Watch for oversteer.
Oh, yeah, I think we might have to pit. Yeah. The cold tyres, they just turned off when we went over the bump. Oh, maybe we're okay, I don't know. We'll keep going.
Car stop on the left.
Bad pilots. Man, the car seems super loose.
Calm down, brother. I'll let you pass, bro. Calm down.
Look the replay. You should be able to pass us. I think we'll be slow on the straight. What's he doing? I'm staying on the left so he can overtake us. Maybe he has damage as well.
Clear.
A little bit understeery. Bloody hell. It's weirdly bouncy.
There's an infinite behind.
Ganz toll, hast du jetzt super gemacht.
Unlucky. Unlucky, unlucky.
Car's trying to
Damn, bro, I told you I'll let you pass, man. Calm down.
trampoline car.
Well done, Nikita. Just back straight into traffic. Good man.
Going off. Car stops on the left. Go right.
Ja, das ist toll, Alter. Hast viel gewonnen jetzt.
If you crash, hold your brakes.
I got lucky as fuck, man. I saw everything.
Also, if you see a crash in front of you, don't just drive straight into it. Slow down.
Car right. Clear. You've got 2 laps to go. Right side. Clear.
I think if you see a crash, you should just drive into it, because otherwise you get rear-ended. Oh, here we go. It's part of SimHub. iRacing's so strange. It's weird that LMU doesn't have a Porsche Cup. You'd have thought for LMU it would be a car like how ACC added it, because the Porsche Cup's quite a popular in real life, quite a popular support series for a lot of races, which is weird because they're very expensive cars and they drive like absolute tanks, and the racing is often a convoy of vehicles, so they're actually pretty terrible, but for some reason, maybe as a feeder into GT3. I mean, it's so, motorsport. I'm not quite sure why that happens, but oh well. It is kind of weird, a race car simulator, but the cars don't respond properly to counter steer. Well. I'm sorry, but the physics are insane. Sorry for the accident there, guys, but
car approaching, hold. We've got damage on the back end.
Like, we had rear wing damage, so the back's got less downforce, but it doesn't help that the car just doesn't respond to counter steer when the tyre's slightly. It's the dip in the road forces the tyre over the limit, and then it doesn't respond to anything. It's just off. And actually the TC makes it worse, because then the TC locks on and it just holds it in the state. Yeah, it is, isn't it, Shumi? That's the irony. Like, the sim racers just don't know, so they get away with it. They really don't realise how dumb real cars are to drive if you're not like not quick, but to just counter steer a basic bit of oversteer. Like, people just can't afford to crash these cars to the degree that they would if they drove like this in real life. It just wouldn't be, like, even though you have to be wealthy to do race driving. Fuzz flute. I think a big problem is a lot of sim racers are completely ignorant to it, and then it's a video game, so people just get used to how you play the video game. They don't. The game is whatever the game is, and you decide to play the game, so you play the rules of the game. But that attitude of it is what it is means that there's a prevalence of acceptance to stuff that's probably bad game mechanics. Like, look at this, you know, and then people learn people learn what they can and can't do, and then they then they don't crash, and then so it's fine. And then so there's no the developer doesn't face too much pressure from the player base. But also the player base doesn't have any other options. So, you know, unless the developer themselves. Like, it's the thing is, you do also get the issue that the developers themselves sometimes don't actually understand what's realistic, and that can be a big problem. Like they genuinely don't know. I mean, I'm sorry, but that is utterly absurd. It's because of the bump. Not that the bump can't unsettle the car. That definitely can happen. And the bump can cause the tyres to go over the limit. But it's actually crazy. That could be like a suspension thing in this. Why is there such a big bump there afterwards? It's like a... Thing is, it's not necessarily a bad thing that there's a... It's not necessarily bad that the bump here causes the wheels to get to lock or whatever, and or this bump afterwards. But the thing is the behaviour in the slip then. So like the bump you get here and stuff's fine, but then because the tyres can't actually deal with being over the limit or on the actual limit, then the whole thing falls apart. The TC stops the cars normally getting in that state, but on the cold tyres and bumps, it can't. The TC can't stop. You know. Yeah, it's just a flash heating of the tyres. I think iRacing constrain what you can and can't do with the tyres by using the surface heating value. They intentionally have it so that it basically causes the tyres to lose productive grip, and it's mostly because that then constrains what players can and can't do. So I think it's by design to stop some forms of overdriving, but it means that cars don't drive like cars, so oh well. It is what it is. We know. We all know that's iRacing. Bit of oval. Let's get in there. Get in the ovals. Do you know what? Talking about iRacing's absolutely terrible physics. Boring. This fixes everything. Boring. Bow ring. Proper bow, I tell thee. I tell you what we need to make. This is, I should have done this years ago. No, I'm just writing a. Here we go. We can put this on the screen when we need to. This saves me having to talk. This should be on every iRacing video.
I saw your message. My point still stands. There's no point in racing so aggressively so early on when all it does is wreck you out and make you finish in 19th place.
Where did you buy your microphone from? It sounds fantastic.
He was in the outside line. There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh. This formatting's not very good.
And if you're like 5 or 6 car lengths back, you absolutely should be fighting for the front.
Yeah, I mean, race however you want to race, but it obviously didn't end well, so maybe racing a little bit more conservatively is a good idea.
Why are you telling other people how to drive? They should play the video game however they want to.
Yeah, I agree with you, dude. What I'm pointing out is you guys absolutely unloaded on him in the last race when it wasn't even his fault. It was number 7, Emmanuel's fault.
Do you know what no one's going to care about in 20 years' time?
He pitted him, but I can't watch the replay while I'm still racing, so...
It's probably a good idea to maybe not key up the microphone until you watch it till after the race, because in the heat of the moment, it's always very different.
Probably a better idea to play a different sim instead of iRacing if you're going to take it this serious.
Makes yourself look foolish, though.
You're allowed to speak, but like you don't need to roast someone, you know what I mean? That's not a nice thing to do.
I like to roast chicken.
Right, but it's not that he didn't have nothing to do with it, because if he wasn't in the high line so early in the race and was racing more conservatively, like I'm saying, you can race however you want to, but it didn't play out well for him. It was a stupid move. There's no point in racing that high line that early on.
Based off your laggy voice chat, I am inclined to not believe what you're saying. You're probably wobbling all over the track due to your netcode.
Everybody got their opinion.
All it did was give me a 4X for no reason. That's all I was pissed off about. There was no reason for me to get a 4X. I was not supposed to be involved in that collision.
I understand that, and things happen, but you didn't need to like absolutely unload on the guy.
Unload.
I'm sorry. Are you offended?
Unload. Unlock! Unload!
Am I offended? No.
Sound pretty offended to me. Unload.
I'm just giving you pointers on like being a decent human. Anyway, throw it back, whatever.
Ah, that sounds like a burn. You're implying that he's not a decent human.
About somebody defending, man. It's about doing a decent thing. And, you know, having heard what's being said, unload on somebody all you want. Is it the right thing to do? Not by the sounds of it. Is this guy sticking up for somebody who didn't deserve it? Yeah. Is that the decent thing to do? Equally. Yeah.
Are people taking a racing game far too seriously given its inherent physics and netcode issues? Yeah.
At the heat of the moment. And, you know, we've all probably been guilty of it, but equally, there's not that many folk out there who intentionally wreck somebody. You know, it's usually an accident, it's usually heat of the racing. There's probably
no, I think it is actually quite often intentional in iRacing, to be honest.
For it to be.
Should have heard him though. Effing this, effing that, you effing idiot, blah blah blah. And then it wasn't even his fault.
These guys have office
yeah,
jobs.
Even if it was his fault, it's still not the right thing to do, man. Come on. Could be a flipping 15-year-old kid, yeah, 80-year-old man, who knows?
Probably, statistically, he's probably a 40-year-old.
Yeah, I mean, statistically, it's likely to be. I get that.
Right. How are people taking iRacing seriously? It's a fun game, right?
I'm really torn here. Do I start from the pits? Because I'm kind of sick of getting taken out.
The absurdity of iRacing is taking it serious. That's the thing. They've managed to convince people to take this video game more seriously than other video games. I'm not saying don't enjoy it, don't wreck people, try to have a good race. I'm not saying that. Like you should try to have a good race. That's more fun. But it is really bizarre, the disproportionality of how people approach iRacing, considering how bollocksed it is. It's as broken as Gran Turismo or Forza, right? Like, which is fine. It's a video game. Look at her face. What is going on there? She's been squashed. It's really bizarre. It's good fun. I mean, it's fun that people are complaining at each other. It's part of the entertainment. Unload. Unload on him. It's time to unload. Let's hope we see some men unload on each other in this race. I'm looking forward to it.
Bit spicy. Definitely a niche market right there.
Just don't run the high line until the last lap.
I think people should just... They should do whatever they feel like doing, and to be honest, this is Draft Masters. Everyone's doing it to play Can We Avoid the Crash, and let's see if you win by luck. That is literally...
I'm not saying don't run the high line until the last lap. I'm saying lap 6 doesn't make sense to cause wrecks on.
Cody, your microphone, I don't know if it's your internet or your sound, but it sounds like the Morse code coming from the Titanic. It's really hard to... it's something messed up. Are you on a mobile internet connection?
That's brilliant, mate.
There are some people playing iRacing on mobile internet, which is pretty hilarious. I know someone was playing it on
He's
Starlink.
got that British Telecom internet. Shite.
BT's all right actually.
I think I used 3 when I lived over there.
I can't remember who owns 3, but like basically BT maintained all the lines and everything, so a lot of the companies were just using the same infrastructure. No choice.
3 used to be the bastard child, didn't it? It used to be like a bit of EE, a bit of BT, a bit of O2, a bit of everybody, and it just sort of hinged on the back of everybody.
Yeah, it's like because they just had to pay a fortune for licensing the bands, and then I don't know. Anyway, good luck, guys. Let's have a conversation about telecoms. What an exciting topic.
Is this triggering you right now, Cody?
I was unloading.
Like I said, race however the fuck you want to.
3 wide. Hang on, what track is this? Is this Daytona? Oh, it is Daytona. Thought it was a bit simple. It's the world centre. the world centre of racing, guys. The world centre. The world centre.
Why the hell did you come back up on the track? What the hell was that?
Why am I only getting 60 FPS? What's going on with this game?
Oh well, I'll introduce myself to you on the next fucking round, pal.
Oh. I think you need a cup of tea.
Give him a Glasgow kiss.
He's unloading on him.
Goes down low and then decides to come straight back up into the track and take me out.
No need to unload on him.
I'm not unloading, I'm asking him for a reason why he did that. Which I haven't yet got, nor have I got an apology for it.
Right, it's the hand cam's not new. I set up the automatic switching. Fish cam's
Nothing
new though.
pisses me off more than getting taken out and not being apologised to.
Well, I mean, it's just a game. I would. Oh,
James, stick to your YouTube channel, mate.
well, I mean, I'm allowed to talk to you. You're like just talking constantly, so I'm allowed to talk as well.
Looks like your car is toast. You'll need a tow back to pit lane. Press and hold the reset button and we'll come and get you.
Stick to your YouTube channel.
15, just set the fastest lap. 47.
You really need a cup of tea for sure. Try the new chocolate custard creams at the Lidl sale. They're well good. Well, that went well.
I don't drink tea, that's for ladies. I drink coffee.
Ladies can drink tea and coffee. Tea's for ladies. You've really damaged my masculinity. You've absolutely destroyed my masculinity with that comment. The gender of drinks, fluid gender. That's really random. Oh no. Tea's for ladies, because coffee's such an hard drink. He's literally gender fluid. No, he's gendered. Yeah, he's gendered fluid.
12. What the hell you doing, man?
Two male for T. Gendered fluid. So stupid. This is what makes iRacing great. You don't get this in any other game. It's utterly absurd. I mean, I never really thought of T as being particularly masculine or feminine. Either way. That was he's unloaded his insecurities. There was nothing I could do. Right, this guy's just come off the track into that other car, and I mean, what can you do? There's nothing. Like, really, there's no point in me braking because he'll hit me. I can't go left. There's zero opportunity. Oh look, Niels, I accidentally forgot to
Jamie,
cancel. I forgot to cancel my sub, so I have to get £15 worth of value out of this. iRacing exists for it exists purely for 6 AM sim racing live streaming.
Cody, I reckon if you're Highline, then you would have been alright.
And the voice chat.
Yeah, probably.
This guy just said, I don't know if you missed this. He's just gendered fluid.
You know, I'm allowed to talk to you. You're. Well, I mean, it's just a game. I would. Get on, mate. You like to talk as well. You really need a cup of tea for sure. Try the new chocolate custard creams that the Lidl sell. They're well good.
They are really good.
I don't drink tea. That's for ladies. I drink coffee.
I don't drink tea. That's for ladies. I drink coffee. Imagine excluding yourself from tea because you feel you feel that it's too feminine for you. You were talking about sim sickness earlier. How universal can a solution be? You don't get it yourself. How random will it be from person to person? Yeah, no, it can't be. It just can't be universal. There isn't a universal solution because there's 4 separate things overlapping. Unfortunately, so your developers would have to have options because there can't be a universe. I would wager a pure lock to horizon would piss off people that are used to lock to car, and they would be like, and there'll be a proportion of them that don't like seeing the car move. But if your goal was to not make people sim sick, lock to horizon would be probably the majority solution for most people. If you had to pick statistically, you had to pick the thing that would accommodate the most people. Lock to horizon solution would be the thing to go for. Which, if you think like when you've got a chase camera in a platformer game or chase camera in a driving game, it's automatically locked to the target that most people are focusing on. So, yeah, I was messing around with AC. I was yesterday. I spent like 12 hours vibe coding a whole bunch of camera stuff, just trying things out. That's why we were talking about it. So the crux of it is, and I've not. It just occurred to me whilst I was doing it, and I've not heard other people really describe it like this. The the crux of it is, in real life, you have locked to horizon, but it's not really locked to horizon. It's locked to whatever you look at. So, you know, you look at your finger, you can move your finger around, you can move your head up and down. That's the same as lock to horizon. It's a dynamic lock to horizon, depending on what you look at. So, with that in mind, the actual solution would be to have a lock to horizon, but you need eye tracking, and then based off the eye tracking, it locks to whatever you're looking at. So, it's a dynamic lock to horizon. That would be the closest analog to how your eyes actually work in real life. The steep hill thing, I think the only way around that is, and so this is the other compromise, is if you do like the iRacing implementation where it's a camera on a spring. Yeah, so you can, I think you can get away with not having lock to horizon if you have a really good camera on a spring solution. But that also requires the simulator to have good suspension physics as well. But that can work. But it depends on the game and the type of car. So like the Porsche Cup has a lot of suspension travel, so it ends up being whatever. So there definitely isn't a single solution that accommodates everybody. So I think you have to have a lock to horizon. Your solution that you presented in that video, which was, I think it was a frequency based damper solution, which is in some ways that's similar to iRacing. Like this is one of the things when I was messing around with it yesterday. If you do a gimbal, you can do a gimbal based on like a movement, or I don't know the correct terminology, or you can do it based off its a dampen specific frequencies as opposed to it dampening degrees of movement. Yeah. So I think you need multiple. If someone has pure sim sickness, they're gonna need lock to horizon. If they don't have sim sickness, then they probably be generally happy with a camera on a spring type solution. What I was messing around in AC was setting different damper values. So I tried setting up a gimbal. I was also trying to set up a lock to horizon type solution, but it was in a gimbal. So a lock to horizon, but also allowing for vertical movement, a heave, and then applying different amounts. So treating the heave as if it's in a spring that's negating the movement of the car. But it seemed that basically you'd have to have pure lock to horizon, because ultimately if you've got really good lock to horizon, it kind of ends up giving you an automatic form of heave negation. Well, that's what I was trying to do, Niels. Yeah, that's what my hope was. I was using AC to prototype an actual uniform approach, and then if I could have got it working without like a really good system that's not locked to horizon, just using as if it's a camera on a spring, and then a system that's locked to horizon, and then a system that's a combination, and then I would use the AI to then document that really clearly. That was my thinking. But honestly, it's terrible. Like if you feel sim sick trying to set these things up, it was horrendous. Like I genuinely felt really ill all of yesterday, and I don't think I made too much progress because there was a bunch of bugs as well. Like the way that the camera was trying to do the stabilization, it was getting the wrong center point. There's a whole bunch of like nuanced stuff. It's terrible. I do think at the moment, the best thing to shoot for developers, to be honest, a proportion of players are totally happy with lock to car, the ones that don't get sim sick. So that's fine. They're accommodated by default. And if the game's got good suspension on the vehicles, the lock to car thing can work quite well. And then if a developer just is pure lock to horizon is the easiest thing for a developer to put in. And then separate to that pure lock to horizon is that they need to make sure that the clip for the tilt and roll isn't so low that it clips all the time. And then for bank tracks, if you've got pure lock to horizon, you need some kind of method of like allowing it to instantly roll, but then the return rate. But then you run into a problem potentially if you're gonna only have a certain amount of banking cores. It might actually be better for a developer to go, well, okay, this is the oval track part of the track. So rather than it being a uniform thing, it's like for oval tracks or really banked bit of tracks, the developer has another setting that allows the roll to happen rather than, so then you can still have a pure roll thing, but then that's not very tidy. So yeah, I don't know. Most racetracks, to be honest, I think are fine with lock to horizon. Most racetracks don't have slopes that are more than 45 degrees. What's weird is at AMS2, it seems like their clipping rate, where the camera goes to lock to car again, is at like 20 degrees. Also, it might actually be that you have a lock to horizon system, but the clip angle of where it comes out of lock to horizon, you have to make sure that it's an ease in. That'll probably be the next thing that I test actually. So when you've got if you've got a pure lock to horizon, but if you've got the roll, when you go past 15 degrees, it gradually there's a rate at which it then allows it to go to the car, or counters the lock to horizon to some degree. iRacing already does a good system. iRacing has a camera on the spring. Well, it also has lock to horizon. So iRacing already has a good system in it, both camera on the spring and lock to horizon. And I think you can choose how much you use either. You can sit. I'll show it in the camera options. I think the main reason why iRacing is good is I think they're using the same suspension code for the camera filtering, and I think iRacing seems to have done suspension better than most other simulators. It seems that most sims struggle with doing the damping behaviour of suspension very well. Or is it like the camera settings? No, I just use lock to horizon in AC. There's also another issue with more realistic. So iRacing also has very drawn out tyres, which I think makes it more comfortable. When you've got more realistic slick tyre behaviour, as you go through a corner, it depends. But generally speaking, when a real car's going into a corner, the tyres kind of like grip and ungrip. It's not like a very smooth, it's not a perfectly smooth movement. There's this sort of like nudge behaviour, partly from the contact patch, but also the sidewall flex and all the other stuff going on. And so in more realistic simulators, you'll get more like yaw wobble, which means that ends up being quite an uncomfortable image to look at. Whereas in real life, if you have that yaw wobble, your eyes are always focused, like You look at something in front of you, you can wobble your head left and right. You'll stay focused on it. So weirdly, more realistic tyres can actually make a sim less visually comfortable. I don't know where the setting is. I don't know where the car setting is for camera settings, unless you have to be in the other. Oh, here we go, driver's view. So this is, so they call it neck motion, and so that's just it's a camera on a spring. The neck is absorbing bumps. And then this is locked to horizon. I think because the neck motion in this, because of the neck motion, their lock to horizon can have a clipping point that's quite low, and then the neck motion absorbs that what would feel like an uncomfortable sudden cut. Yeah, a large. Yeah, it depends on the size of the bump, doesn't it? It's the thing is that. Yeah, also, yeah, it's quite funny the size of the neck. When I was messing around with it, I had a neck that was like a meter. So the truck was going over Brands Hatch, and the head was going into the floor and then into the ceiling. And I was experimenting with having potentially a wide neck, but then having a constraint that also drew it back to the center, outside of just having the springs be stiffer. And then for some reason the AI was like, it wanted the frequency, if you were filtering it by frequency, to be 0.2 hertz. But I think it was thinking of, so mostly using the neck filter to filter high frequency vibrations rather than undulations in the track surface. Yeah, that's it. But that's why ultimately you need a dynamic lock to horizon. I mean, how much is the head moving in the example thing you put together? And what was that doing? That was filtering. It's locked to car, but how was it actually operating? Was it as you go faster, it filters more pitch, or was it? I can't remember the specific system. Just rotate. Oh, so it's damping the pitch. As you speed up, it increases the lock to horizon amount, or decreases it. What was the point of not having 100% lock to horizon? Is it just that? Oh yeah, to get rid of the slope. You don't want it to be if you're going up a hill. The car's not tilted too much. But then I think if you have a lock to horizon, but as I say, when you go up a slope, the clipping point, let's say it's like 15 degrees, and at 15 degrees, it has a speed at which it then allows the angle to not be locked to horizon, and so it's like changing the lock to horizon value. But it would have to be there would be a specific rate at where the movement occurs, the roll or the pitch, that you could. There'll be studies on and papers on those movement speeds that would be more or less comfortable. But then obviously different users will still have a preference, so there'll be a value. So a fixed lock to horizon, but with a pitch-based blend, and the animation or rate at which that pitch blend occurs would be the crucial component. That would probably produce the best all-round result, I would imagine. Hello, Jacksaw. So maybe that's what I need to try out next on my AC lock to horizon vibe coded app. It's honestly mental. I was messing around with it, and it created. I just specified what I wanted. At first, I did have to tell it to redo a bunch of stuff, and it turns out if you tell AI to the point, at one point I was like, oh, I need it to. The point is to negate sim sickness, and then it just went off on doing stupid shit based off really low level understanding of motion sickness. So I'll start that again. But the app it put into, I didn't ask for this. Well, I asked it to make an app into AC so I could adjust the settings, but I didn't specify it that clearly. And it put all the forces that were being applied to the camera with a bar at the bottom, and then you could see when you adjust the settings how much it was dampening the vibrations and movements. It's just crazy, really. Being able to prototype something like that, the first prototype took about an hour to get up and running, which would normally have taken 3 days of work for someone that already knows, a day at least for someone that knows AC and a whole bunch of math related to cameras and gimbals and all that kind of stuff. Because the first thing I was doing was testing I had an idea for a gimbal type system that was a bit weird. But yeah, it's crazy. The AI is it's terrible, it's awful, but it allows you to prototype and do so much more, even as an idiot, and to test stuff which you just wouldn't be feasible in the past. And then the AI companies will log all these conversations of productive stuff, and then they'll see what is productive, and then they'll steal all that information from everyone and further capitalise on it. Yeah, personal app creation. But you have to think, Jacksaw, as well, the early computing was people using computers. Obviously there's commercial computing, but early home computing, a load of the stuff was people making apps that they were not commercially motivated, because it's just people going, I want a planner app, or I want my computer to play music, or I wonder if a computer can play music. I wonder if we can get even a tennis for two. It's not a computer. The first video game. It's not a computer game. That was a guy that worked in a lab going, Oh, I wonder if you can make an oscilloscope have a ball go over a net and have two people kind of play tennis on an oscilloscope. Little did he realise he'd basically invented the first video game. Yeah. Yeah, like this, especially for like OBS stuff. Yeah, like a whole bunch of things. But I do wonder for small apps and things how long that's, if that's viable into the future. If it's only viable now because the tokens are being undersold, or if it will get, if models will get easier to make in the future, like they'll be more efficient, or even just some of the open models you've already got that you can run on a graphics card at home. Maybe they're good enough for a lot of those apps. Yeah, that's it. It depends how long it takes them. It's the training of the models is the thing that takes up a lot of resources. But once you've got a model locked down, they can be run on pretty minimal equipment, which is crazy. So then that's a problem, isn't it, for the data centers and or the people that want to profit off it? If this is the argument for what could cause a big collapse, is that if China or anybody has a model that's open that you can install yourself, then people are just going to use that. If that already does, the current open models can already do spell checking, translation, and a whole bunch of stuff really, really well. There's 95% of the utility of these things. Then why on earth would you subscribe to a £100, £20 a month service? Yeah, especially if you've got a good. So maybe this is why graphics cards end up getting more expensive, and that's what limits it. But then some of these models don't even need a graphics card to run, and you could be able to run them on quite low equipment. Anyway, so it's interesting. It's interesting to see how it'll pan out. It's weird. The whole AI thing is both amazing, but it fills me with like dread. Like some of it is me going, oh, is it irrational? Is it because it's a fear of the unknown? As an irrational thing that as you get older you potentially have a fear of the unknown. But I'm generally quite a forward, I'm quite open to things anyway. It's hard to know when you're feeling on these things. Is it a feeling that's like your subconscious astutely aware of something that's bad? Or is it like an irrational objection? Because if you can't consciously quantify it, it's very hard to know if you're being reasonable or not. I'm not worried about Terminators. No, well, yes, but no. Like, it's not going to be like Terminator. It will be, what it will be is like a random algorithm will not truly random, but an algorithm will do something like I could totally see some AI algorithm that basically corrupts the internet, all computers, and information in general, and you can know, and then that basically pollutes everything that's an electronic device, and there's no way to get rid of it. So it could be you're like, oh well, what about disconnected computers? It's like, well, I think this algorithm could be so pervasive that it kind of ingrains itself into all electronic circuitry, to the point where the only way to negate it would be to start all over again. But then the algorithm is so effective at infecting stuff. So, for example, it could infect other devices by flickering light bulbs or audio signals or just electronic frequencies, because the algorithm has worked out very subtle ways of embedding computing into what are traditionally not computers. So that's the sort of thing that would happen. It's like a novel form of electronic virus that renders all electronic equipment unworkable. I could totally see that happening. We've sort of just taken it for granted within the current paradigm of electronic devices. We take it for granted that they only do. They all work like an abacus. They only do what you specified them to do. And the difference with even current large language models is that they do things that you did not specify them to do. So if they do something that you didn't specify them to do that happens to be a very complicated and counterproductive thing that you can't get rid of, and it's done that in a way that's more complicated and sophisticated than anything a human can conceivably work out themselves, well, you're done. That is the real. That's one of the real big dangers. And it's strange to me that I've not heard anybody else mention that or frame it how I've just framed it, because it seems to me that that's quite a likely risk. But then maybe the destruction of the internet and computers aren't a bad thing. So. Also, I could totally see like it becoming people somewhat reprogramming themselves and not realizing it. So like the way that AI can really be quite insidious in making you think that you've come up with something when you haven't, or making you have people like AI psychosis, especially people that are more prone to psychosis are even more likely to believe the AI is an actual thing when it a sentient thing when it isn't, or even they come up. These AI systems can really leverage the problems in human perception and magnify those problems. You're a microcosm of that in that you're writing code you couldn't do yourself. Well, it depends to what degree. Like, is it analogous to translating? At the moment, it's more analogous to translating than. Well, it depends to what degree. Like, when it does stuff that you didn't define and it's done its own thing. Then yeah. No, there's no. I don't think there's any point to being a Twitch partner. I don't. I've not got any benefits from being a Twitch partner. I don't think. But yeah, I mean, who knows? Thing is, humans are great at destroying themselves anyway, even without AI. So the problem is, Jacksaw, those sorts of things would only make sense for like way larger streamers. There's nobody. The only streamers there's probably like 3 streamers in SimRacing that get those favourable percentages, and then if you're already at that size, you could make a sizable amount of money out of shilling affiliate links or other sponsorships that you do yourself. So it wouldn't even be the defining thing. It's funny how backwards capitalism is. The better you do, the easier it gets, and it's like the less you need it to be easier earlier. Yeah, the difficulty for sim races is there's so few that would. There's a lot of sim races that have good viewership, like 200-300 live viewers. But they don't actually have that many subscribers, like paying subscribers.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Isn't ChatGPT 50? No, not at all. No, that's not how it works. I mean, there's different models, but this is a Seitenbacher livery. Yeah, Jacksaw, yeah. But it also turns out, pretty much universally, making money out of something is absolutely proportionally connected to how unethical you're willing to be. or exploitative. There's like, I don't, it's basically unavoidable. The way money works is just inherently corrupting. It's inherently bad by its nature because it's an abstraction by default. It's a needless. Like, someone should do something good because it's the right thing to do, but that doesn't inherently produce wealth because you would have to put a thing in the way to generate wealth from doing the right thing. It's absolutely against your interest to do the right thing if financially. And then, yeah, it compounds in that if you do the slightly more exploitative thing, you then get more resources to then allow you to capitalise on it even more. And then people create fictional justifications, or not fictional, but like, so people have children through like biological imperative, accidentally or whatever, and then it becomes, oh, I need to make money to provide for my family. But you've chosen to have a family, so you've created a person's created that need and that responsibility, which then becomes an ethical loophole for them to justify doing something less ethically than they otherwise would. Because, well, you know, and then most humans are
Alright, there's the checkered flag.
so like a biological imperative to have children, and they'll go, well, you know, because you're going to be protective of your children, so they'll go, well, yeah, so they turn off all their rationality and critical thought because they're like, yeah, well, obviously you have to protect your family. And so then that becomes a justification and a form of tribalism, probably the initial form of tribalism, to then justify doing what's needed to be done. And you do have to obviously look after your family, but someone's decided to have children, they've actually already unethically created a burden to then justify doing something that's less ethical. And it's not questioned as a form of unethical behaviour. So people that don't have children because they've thought about it are then less free to politically or socially justifiably do stuff, because they're like, well, I don't have the excuse of children to have to look after to justify doing less ethical behaviour. So
The estimated strength of field is 2,567. It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
Yeah, I mean, if you had
Waiting on the final car to grid.
in terms of transactions, it wouldn't really matter if people's basics were all just covered and that everyone could actually afford stuff, or they were actually in a position to choose. Then you could be as exploitative as you wanted to, because
Green.
you know it wouldn't. Well, let's say you did. What's that film? The trading film where he sells the penny shares to people, making out that they're really good shares. It's like that situation is pure evil. If you're stealing someone's savings to do that, yeah, Wolf of Wall Street. That's pure evil if you're doing that to someone that's saved up money through hard work and they're never going to have that again, and you've basically stolen their effort from them. But if you're in a society where people have a social safety net and their quality of life's the same either way, it wouldn't really matter if you conned them out of thousands of pounds, because their quality of life's still the same. There's all scales to these things. I mean, obviously that's a very extreme example, but I do think it definitely seems that, like, I don't think it's me being pessimistic. It does seem that, like, if you're extracting value from something, it normally is not. The more value extracted is normally through negative means. It's not positive.
Car on your left, clear.
Why burden yourself with thought, though? Whoop. Almost in his bum. I think we all need to just go and live in a hole in the ground, eating vegetables.
Car right. Still there. Still there. Clear.
That was nice of him not to drive into us. What's funny is, like, all the human concerns and considerations and worries, and ultimately, like, a super volcano can just erupt tomorrow. And ultimately, there's only a limited amount of time that the Earth will exist for. I find it quite funny, the idea that you just there's like an expectation of tomorrow, but even from your perspective, you know you can just die in your sleep or have a stroke or whatever, and then like even from a global perspective, supernova could happen tomorrow, and that would be no more consequential to the universe than you accidentally stepping on a snail. But like humans put so much like import on things that's or like assumption based off the history of, you know, humans have existed for hundreds of thousands of years, but that's not much time either. It is interesting, I think, the degree to which the assumption that tomorrow will happen is like, oh, you'd have a choice, so you might as well, but the degree to which that's kind of just, oh well, that's a given, we'll just accept that, when it isn't, it's kind of strange, I think. Why would you step on a snail?
The car in P4 just set the fastest lap. 49.46. New fastest lap for you. Car 3 has taken the lead.
I don't oh no, I don't hate iRacing. Oh, it's that one. I think there's some gameplay dynamics to it that are very detrimental to how it plays, that could be fixed, but aren't fixed due to a partly delusional user base, possibly the developer not understanding how real cars drive. Some design decisions that are obviously detrimental to the gameplay, with them seemingly unwilling to address them. With iRacing, I dislike people acting as if it's not a video game.
Go right.
Or treating it giving it a higher status than other driving simulators or other video games. It's like people treating the royal family as higher than other humans. just it's authority. Just authority, like people having a respect for authority that's unearned or not rational. I think it's it's held back humanity so much in modern times. Oh, we moved up to 8th place here. This is a delightful race. It's just people are weird. Like I always said before, if someone puts a silly hat on and a crowd of people clap the person in the silly hat, that's enough to convince even more people that the person in the silly hat is better than them, or more important, or has some kind of default default virtue just because they've got a crowd of people clapping. It's just like those cults, like Heaven's Gate, and they like even now there's like just weirdo cults where someone becomes revered. It's like a mental disorder that a lot of people have. The only person that should be revered is Count Binface. That's it. That's the only true leader. What's the time? 12:30. Oh, I might make a beef burger. I had no sleep last night. This is terrible. Woke up at like 5 AM after 4 or 5 hours of sleep. Sadly, I'm not Count Binface. Do you realise how like witty and he's like at least 4 times my intelligence. Not enough for me. My brain needs like it feels like I need 10 hours, but I normally only get like 7.
Left side. Still there. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear on the right. The leader is running 49.703. Car 1 is now leading.
Bloody reset my buttons again. Nice overtake there. Good job. Getting stuck in understeer. There's a bug. There's a bug in iRacing where I keep deleting this F4 profile, and it just keeps going back to it. Doesn't make any sense.
Clear on the right. Car right. Clear on the right.
These houses on the left look nice.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.9 seconds.
Yeah, we got up early. I normally do iRacing if it's if I live stream early and my brain's turned off. or there's like some tracks I happen to like on it. I quite like VIR. It's got lots of grass.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Oh, genuinely, think of any game that has really good grass. Was he talking to me? I couldn't hear him. Oh. What did you say?
You're good, you're good.
think of any game that has really good grass, it's normally a good sign. Like when developers historically had the talent to implement grass, which is quite a difficult thing to do well and not have it affect frame rate. It meant that if they did that, then the game would be alright. So like Stalker, that had really good grass. That's a pretty good game. Armour, like Operation Flashpoint, Armour had really good grass. That's quite a decent game. Dirt Rally, that's got well good grass. Microsoft Flight Sim has nice grass as well. I was thinking of doing a video, a video about video game grass. But I don't really want to spend a week working on it because I know that's what it would take. It'd be quite an interesting video, but it would take ages to make. I think it would do well in views.
Left side.
But
Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Right side. Keep to the left.
I don't know what the earliest
Clear.
game with good grass.
Little squirrel.
There already are Deja Vu. There's quite a few. Quite a few of them. Oh my god. Fall asleep. I'll get some food. Jump up and down a bit. Should wake me up a bit. Oh, no.
You'll have to slow down and give up the time go.
This could be interesting.
Car right. Still there.
Make it clean.
Still there. Clear. Right side.
Oh, we held on to it. No.
Brother, that was close.
It was good. Good racing.
Right, you're racing, dude.
All right, there's checkered flag.
Tactical.
Nice run, solid work.
Seitenbacher. Germans love the muesli. What even is in muesli? It's like nuts and... Is it nuts and oats? Muesli. Here we go. Cereals, wheat flakes, oat flakes, barley flakes, dried fruit and nuts. Sultanas, raisins, dates. Probably pretty good for you, actually, as a general thing to have for breakfast. Good fibre and... Ah, this be good. looking at burger. Hello.
Oh, aren't we having a fun time today? Woohoo! Don't we all enjoy a bit of iRacing? It's so exciting. It's really, really fun how the tyres behave in iRacing. It really makes the driving so close and exciting. £1 fish.
£1 fish. £1 fish. £1 fish. £1 fish, guys. I did try and make it, Shumi, but it doesn't work. I tried to do it. We tried to make it, but it didn't work. Hang on, maybe I still have it on Trading Paints. Let's see. Does it keep your previous? The thing is, it only would work from a certain angle. That's what we found. We made one. We did it, but it didn't really work. Oh, I'm not a robot. Let's see. Well, I don't know what vehicle I did it with. I'll see if I can activate it. Active. Did we do it with the what was it? The Super Formula lights. Oh, maybe it was with the. I think we did it with the F4 car. No, it's doesn't have a history. What's this custom numbers thing? There are two types of iRacing paints. Standard sim stamped number paints. With Trading Paints Pro, you can race custom number... Like, why do people give a shit? I'll never understand it. I never understand these things. I just will never get it. I will never understand. That reminds me, I need to sell off my Counter-Strike inventory. I have like £1,000 worth of shit in Steam. Counter-Strike that I've just accumulated. Oh, that's just too hard to read, isn't it? current iRacing limitations that need fixing and have not been at for over a decade, the tyre model remains fundamentally unrealistic at the limit. Sustained slip is difficult to maintain, and surface heating can cause grip to disappear in situations where real tyres would remain stable. This encourages preemptive driving rather than natural car control, reducing the benefit of high-end sim racing hardware. These issues have yet to be fully addressed, alongside long-standing concerns with netcode smoothing and damage modelling, which can contribute to unrealistic contact, false meatball damage, and crashes that unnecessarily distract from the racecraft and close online racing. I think that's fair enough. Are we seriously never going to buy a car to move about in? What do you mean in real life? Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to. Maybe. Like I get a little camper. Car. I like a Doblo. What are they called? If I move house, then I would have to. Yeah. So I will do eventually, I guess. I'm going to Sebring today to test out my Mustang. I hope you have a good time. Who doesn't go to Sebring to test out their Mustang? Mustang. It's going to be a good... oh no, haven't they resurfaced it recently? So it's not as bumpy as it used to be. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's still quite bumpy, but didn't they, last year they've actually made it a lot less bumpy. Only homosexuals buy Mustangs. I think a Mustang is the it's like tea. Only women drive Mustangs. Jacksaw, earlier you missed an American tell me that, or was it an Australian? I can't remember. You missed someone in Oval tell me that tea is a woman's drink. Teas for women. I never realised. I actually felt quite masculine drinking my tea, but I would argue that that's more of a reflection on that person's insecurity. There may be. Yeah, do you know what? I really wouldn't care if someone referred to me as being feminine as opposed to masculine. I mean, I guess by default I look pretty masculine. I've got a beard, a shiny head, so it's not really by default that questionable. But I wouldn't care if someone implied I was like really feminine. I'd actually probably take it as a compliment. I have pretty big breasts, so that's working out. Look at those. Look at the bazonga gongs on that. Get in there. Moob power. Right, I'm going to get some food. How long have we got here? Was this at past when they started? Oh, we don't need to quit to check that. Look on here. 17 minutes. I'll be back in a minute, guys. I'm going to get some food. Oh, we can put the iRacing message on the screen bigger. Right, back in a minute, guys. We could put this here. Don't know if that's legible. Right. I got 2 burgers, like a fatty. Mega double burger time. The burger meat's tiny. Oh.
3, 2, 1, go!
Thank you for streaming on this fine Friday and for your services to FFB.
Thank you. Appreciate the support there. Thanks for buying my burgers. Burger buyout. You'll be excited to know you'll be on the new credit system. We have end of stream credits now. I don't know if they work, but no, these are just Lidl's quarter pounders, and then had these big rolls things. A bit of fame. Nobody really wants to be famous, I don't think. Look at those high quality tree sprites. Absolutely top notch. Wouldn't it be better, even if you're narcissistic, it'd be better not to be famous? You can still think of yourself as better than everyone without being famous. That's what I do. I see myself as better than everybody, especially at SimRacing. Just like better driving, better pedal input. It's really hard to know how narcissistic you are. Like, there's a healthy degree of narcissism that a person should have. It's only really a problem if someone's narcissistic to a degree where, you know, like actually clinically narcissistic. It's actually easier to deal with people that are transparently narcissistic, as long as they're not like, I think it's an actual clinical definition, but it's like, if you're trying to do something with a group of people, if someone says clearly, this is what I want to do, I don't want to do this, someone could go, oh, that's very narcissistic of them, you know, they're not willing to compromise. But actually, when people say, oh, this is what I'm doing, it can actually make things easier. I think narcissism is people, I should have to get the definition. It's more of a clinical thing. Inflated self-importance, a strong need for admiration. Well, I mean, I'm live streaming to an audience. See, the difficulty is most humans want some degree of admiration. Maybe not like admiration. Recognition, I guess that's different from admiration. Reduced empathy for others. Yeah, so that's the difference. If you're unburdened with empathy. Yeah, look, everyone that exhibits some degree of narcissism exists on a spectrum. Healthy narcissism. There you go. Healthy self-esteem. That's what I was on about. Moderate narcissism. Frequently seeks admiration. More sensitive to criticism. May manipulate situations to protect their self-image. Yeah, okay, there you go. So narcissistic personality disorder is like on the full extreme. That's the thing. Oh, I forgot we were driving the F3 car. I thought we were doing the Super Formula. Ah. Oh, that burger was good. Oh, why is that not working? Is this? Oh, it is not. What? That's weird. I've had this happen a few times with iRacing where the buttons don't work for periods of time. Like for rotary encoders. Doesn't matter if it's we're using a sim hub, and then even if we use the Moser wheel, it's a totally separate wheel. Same thing happens. Very strange. Mission. I really like, personally, really like this aerial. You know, I feel like what you need when driving is a radio aerial right in your face. Really helps you keeps you focused on what's important. Hope we're not trailing our brake again. I know we're good. Apple CarPlay?
The estimated strength of field is 2,113.
I think they would do, Jimmy, if it was a newer car. It's one of the old cars.
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
The newer ones have like transparency stuff. It's pretty crazy putting the aerial there. I guess the driver looks past it, but you would have thought the regulations would stick it at the back. But then I guess the radio's in the footwell, so... Might also... Back then it might also have been the transponder for the timing, and maybe you'd want that near the front of the car. Don't know. Don't know how they do the timing now. Probably high frequency radios.
Five cars left to grid.
I miss chunky electronics. Like that was in the 90s and 2000s. You just have more chunky electronics, even like tape players and stuff. Chunky electronics, can't go wrong. You need a bit of chunk.
Green flag, green flag.
Okay, that's an interesting manoeuvre by that guy.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Clear on the left, go right. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left, go right. Go right.
You just drove over the top of him. Oh, that's great. Good view there you get. I think that message really helps you see the replay. Great job. Full-time live streamer, YouTube content creator here, guys. Imagine doing something for like 6 years and being as bad as I am at it. Did you know that live streamers are supposed to be entertaining?
Car on your left.
I shouldn't have to do that. Well, a bucket's it's quite handy. Like you can defecate in it, you can lift materials with it, you can stand on it. I think a bucket's moderately entertaining. There's plenty of things less entertaining than a bucket.
There's an incident ahead.
Ow. I think you find cars go meow, but you were close. Carpet mold.
You're in the top 10.
I've got some good news for everybody that's still conscious. Really exciting news. Got Friends have updated the AS33Me glider for Microsoft Flight Sim. Who's excited to try that? Because I know how much viewers of this channel like gliders. It grows on you, but after a while it needs to be removed. Yeah, and that's when you unsubscribe. You have to pour bleach on your computer. Oh yeah, no, but these are gliders. I'm excited for gliders. And it's the only thing that bucks the trend. Have you ever thought about annoying anything? Annoying then instead of the sim racing community? What? Have you ever thought about annoying them? Oh, them? The only people that we annoy in the sim racing community are fanboys, tribalists, and deluded people that don't think that racing sims are video games. Sadly, within the sim racing space, that's quite prevalent. Which is unfortunate, really. But, oh well. It's quite funny. Don't attack my Colt. It's all I've got. I have an office job. Sims are all the only exciting thing I've got in my life. Can you imagine that? I mean, there's nothing wrong with only having a few. Well, there is. I think you should have multiple hobbies, but imagine genuinely enjoying Sims more than walking. I can spend more time doing sim racing. I do like it, like all the gadgets and stuff, and I think force feedback stuff's great, but it's less involving than walking. Or playing an instrument or something. That would be interesting to have the data on how much time actually spent driving your average sim racer does. Like, you know, they do most sim racers just do like an hour a week or something? Or like maybe 3 hours a week. I wonder what that number is. Quite interesting.
The car in P5 just set the fastest lap, 58.407.
So I'm quite happy doing like. I mean, we did too much. We do like 200 hours of sim racing a month. But I'd be quite happy even if I just did.
There's an incident behind.
I think 80 hours of sim racing a month would be a nice amount to do. But I quite enjoy playing Sims. There's not many games where I could play them for that amount of time and still enjoy them. Sims are very time consuming. They're definitely good things for people that are retired. Or if you turn it into your job. What kind of idiot turns sim racing into their job? Only the dumbest people. Only the dumbest people turn sim racing into their job. Really?
You're pulling away from the car time. The gap is 7.4 seconds.
Jackie, you don't have a front wheel.
Cans are badly designed. You have to hold them inverted at 180 degrees to ensure the liquid sitting on the lid actually flows through the hole. Oh, you mean because it's got a lip before the hole, that inevitably traps a degree of... Yeah, I wonder how much fluid is wasted every year through people not finishing the last bit of their drink due to it being caught on the lip. Maybe that's... yeah, that's probably... That could, like, there could be... That could be, like... Well, it will be, like, millions of gallons of Coca-Cola. My hobby's buying all the sim racing gear and racing vicariously through me. You've picked a bad person to race vicariously. Like, you should watch like Michi Hoyer or like an actual competent driver. But I guess maybe you can't vicariously. They're too skilled. My skill level matches your skill level. One of practiced misery. My skill level of sim racing is like the level you'd expect a competent painter or plasterer to have. They're not the best. They're not doing ornate plastering. They're not doing like crazy elaborate stuff, but they do an acceptable job and get you know. Oh, he's Australian. Oh yeah. Whoops. Oh wow. On raw pace and talent alone. Yeah, I don't know how you design a can better to make it pour out. You really need like a underneath the metal. It needs an upside down indentation. So when you hold it, the water funnels into that indentation and then towards the mouth bit. So they should the underside of it needs to be indented, like the inside of the can. So it would look like it's indented outwards on the top. But maybe that would damage the average integrity. Like you'd have a single pressure point. I mean, I guess if the metal's still relatively thick, it should be alright.
The leader is running 58.901.
Second gap here. Real cheese people. Cheesed me right off. No, so we don't have a capital W because I didn't do it when I first signed up my account, and then iRacing asked me if I would like it to be capital, and I said no because it gives me a psychological advantage over people with OCD, and so they were like, okay, you can keep it. Aren't I special? So yeah, you can stand out by refusing to be capitalised. I wonder how many people have uncapitalised surnames in iRacing. We could be a unique special case. What a claim to fame. Exactly. There's so little excitement here, you can happily fall asleep watching. ASMR. One of the greatest ASMR channels on the internet.
James, pass on the right, please.
What? Is that another James again? Am I being stalked?
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Eight minutes to go of this. 11 seconds to catch up with the next guy. This has been a very intense race. I think you guys have probably struggled to not fall off the edge of your seats. Yeah, it's come back from space. The passengers were left in space, but the blimp's back. The gravitational pull of the Earth cannot be resisted. This stream, yeah, there's always a little bit left that you can't get out. Oh, I'm tired. I'm struggling to stay awake here. The tiredness has hit me. I think there was sleeping stuff in my burger. Can you have a nap whilst you drive this car, do you think? You know, it's that intense of a race. You could probably close your eyes for like 10 seconds at a time in this, down the straight. Little micro nap. If I was a truck driver, I'd set it up so the wheel had like cables on it, and then I could lie in bed in the cabin, and then just drive down the motorway using the string. I'm surprised more people don't do that. Well, like just like mould, it's mostly annoying, but sometimes you can make some good cheese out of it. So everyone puts up with it.
The pace car is out of control.
Silly boy, 6969. No, that's very silly.
Just left the fastest lap, 58.26. New fastest lap for you.
I might need a nap after this. I'm falling asleep. No, it's because I woke up at 5 AM after only 5 hours sleep. No, I've only had one burger. I only ate one of them. Two carb 2 carb full burgers. Had one. Ah, grassed it.
58.736.
Realistically, yeah. Putting on the show for the crowd. They're loving it. Probably one of the greatest displays. It's quite a realistic F3 race where most of the grid are just miles off the pace. A few cars crash and then there's 3 people at pace. So again, iRacing have absolutely captured the raw spectacle of real world Formula. They should just charge your bank account. Which they do, but like they should charge it even more. Position. Car behind us is for position. We better hurry up. Should we make him feel like he's going to win?
Car on your left.
Oh, what a close finish. Right. That was good. Look at the start of the race, guys. Look at this first lap.
Good one, guys. Very good one. Almost.
Yeah, it was really close. Right. Look at this. Look at this guy. Oh, he's too good. He's too good. It's pure iRacing tyres. Yeah, they're off now, mate. That's how tyres work in real life. If you spin them up, once you come off the throttle, they just, yeah, that's it. That's how they are. Oh dear. Oh. He's so lame. He's so slow how he crashes as well. Yeah. Oh. That's what you get. If he was from Antarctica like me, he would have avoided that. Right, I'm gonna have a rest, guys, because I'm not falling asleep here. I can't take it. It was good fun racing, though. That was nice. Maybe we could do some racing with subs later on AC. Oh, we can do credits. We can do the credits. Are you ready, guys? We'll raid someone, but are you ready for the credits? Let's see if the credits work. Oh, hang on. Oh. Did that work? Look at that. By decree. Yeah, look, it's working. Oh, hey. Right. It's great music. Bye guys. Bye guys. See you later, hopefully.